Wow. 44. Am I old? Where has this time even gone? What year is it? Who's running this place? Ivan Boteja scuffed the intro. Ivan will
What do you mean scuff the intro? I haven't even started the intro. But in the middle of the... Okay, listen. Listen. Today we have an important guild meeting. There'll be no scuffing of the guild meeting. It is nothing but an interlude into seriosity. For I am going to guide us through a difficult field of topics as always, but I'm confident that as a mature guild, we can maintain positivity and clarity in these trying times to get through our guild meeting with as much progress and key performance indicators as possible. So yeah, that's what we're doing today, man. And don't think that I'll allow for any scuffing. So welcome back, everybody. Welcome back to the stream. Welcome back to the VOD. It is indeed Tuesday. It's indeed Tuesday. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, I all right, listen. It is Tuesday. Good morning, everybody. What's up? Good to see you all. Thank you, Uldrail, for the 100 bits. I appreciate it. How's it going, bro? Good to see you. Bylong, thank you for the tier 2 for 33 months. Jesus.
Scuff the guild meeting. Do your ears hang low? Do they wobble to and fro? Can you tie them in a knot? Can you tie
It's a serious guild meeting. It's a serious guild meeting this morning. All right, we have seriosity to maintain. I thank you 100 bits though, Daria. I appreciate that. Thank you, Sir Cobalt, for the 44 months at tier 1. What the fuck? That's a long time, bro. That's like an Ella Blackwood level sub right there. And I appreciate it, man. Thank you, Guapo, for the pre-stream gifted sub to Bizzo. And thank you, Blaze, for the pre-stream 1,500 bits. The fuck? I appreciate it. I just don't understand. Okay. All right. Listen. He's just trying to rig a roll this week, isn't he? That's all it is. This is how he rigs the rolls, guys. You think that he comes in on Fridays and gets all the sketches? Well, it's because he rigged it on Tuesday. Good morning, Garth, and good to see you. What's up, Eldrail? Vidi, good luck with your platelet donation. I can't think of platelets without thinking of the platelets from cells at work. So, yeah. Whether that's better or worse. No tomfoolery. Lady Soja, no tomfoolery today. We have a serious guild meeting where we need to discuss serious things. Good morning, Atari. Good morning, Sienna. What's up? Ashley, good morning, my friends. Good to see y'all, man. It's a good day. It's a good day. What's up, Zibzy? So, we have a full guild meeting with a bunch of important topics to discuss this morning. We have topics such as the Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough, the official EBA one. Transitioning 1 day a week to our Baldur's Gate streams. That's right. Potentially adding a fifth stream.
Goblin monkey.
It's a serious guild meeting. We have important topics. What? Can't I just get one serious meeting a year? Okay. Why do I assume that it's possible with TTS on? I just no, we're good now. We figured it out. This is our serious guild meeting. Yeah, only regular foolery, no Tom variety. Thank you for 100 bits to Dury. I appreciate that. That's very kind of you. That's a lot of bits. Wait, is self-taught not a command anymore, Ashley? That has to be a mistake. Hold on. Is it mod only? It's just not there. Fuck. All right, we gotta fix that. Listen, we're in the transition. Topic number 1, the transition from Wisebot to Stream Elements. It has been difficult. It's been this is a serious guild meeting where we have serious guild topics to discuss. Right, I do thank you for the contribution to the guild vault. Uldrail, it'll be used to replace the snackies from whoever stole them, which will be later. It's about serious as it gets, really. I accidentally planned 6 months worth of campaign instead of just the first session. Did you plan the TBKs as well, Ashy? You couldn't find the original one, so all right, listen. Okay. So, we got to figure out when we're going to play Baldur's Gate, which day it's going to be. I'm thinking Thursdays, by the way. That's going to be where I'm leaning to right now, but we'll talk about it later. What else was on the list? Hold on. We need to talk about what mods for Baldur's Gate to install. There's that too.
Baldur's Gate Day. It will be glorious.
I hope so. I wanted to play through it for a long time. We played a little bit when it came out, but I didn't really play all that much. And I want to play through the game, and I want to do it on stream. So I need some mods. We need mods, okay? I need some mods, some add-ons, some installs. I'm thinking about playing, and I need people's opinion who have beaten Baldur's Gate or have played it very seriously. Is the mod add-on, whatever, that allows you to play with more than 4 people in your party a stupid idea? The reason why I want it is because supposedly it unlocks more interactions and stuff that you see, you know, like there's all these cool things that happen, all these cool conversations that you have when, you know, you have like ex-wife and, you know, like Astarion in your party or whatever. But if you don't have them in your party, you don't get it. So I was thinking about playing like a harder version with like 6 players and then steamrolling it or whatever, and then playing with the, because I don't know who we play with. We probably play with Astarion, Gale, Shadowhoney, ex-wife, Karlach, and then my character. Because I kind of don't play. Now, feel me out on this one. I kind of don't give a shit about literally any interaction that has to do with Will. Is that a hot take? I just don't give a shit about it. You know? And that might be the thing to play then, you know? I said before, I'll say it again, more characters equals better. Yeah, see, Garthan gets it. Played a lot, not mod. Did you finish it, Eldrail? The game is balanced for 4-player parties, so having everyone would make it much easier. It would, and I don't care about that because I'd probably play on Tactician. I'd probably play, to balance it a little bit, I'd play on the hardest difficulty, but with more players. Now, I do understand that this still isn't, like, balanced out to be, like, normal difficulty, but I also don't really care because I think that the thing about Baldur's Gate is when you're playing it on like tactical and the combat, you know, focused whatever mode, I think that realistically that's not the best playthrough for entertainment. And if I want to play through the game in the most entertaining way for myself in the stream, I don't think I give a shit about how difficult combat is, right? Like I don't honestly think that that's that big of a deal, right? I don't think anyone wants to be like, oh shit, let's wipe on this encounter and go do it again for the next half hour because we didn't quite figure out how to do it right the first. Like no one cares about that. It's just like throw a big fireball, put oil on the ground, light goblins on fire, turn orc into chicken, kick chicken off of ledge, like it's just dumb shit. And so the more characters you have, the more dumb shit you can do, which is why I think it'll be better playthrough. More, not just for stream, but for myself, it'd be more entertaining to play through that way. So that's why I'm thinking about that mod and a couple of the organizational ones. Will is kind of boring, even with the intrigue with his patron. Yeah, I just don't think I care about Will as a character. I've never seen or heard Will do or say anything that I've remotely cared about. And it sucks, but it's true. He's never said or done anything that I care about, even the slightest. Honestly, he kind of pissed me off when I first met him, right? Like he seems like such a D&D character, right? Like he feels like such a poorly thought out, poorly RP D&D character that somebody in your group does. So it brings immersion into the game, but maybe Will gets better later on. I don't know. I'm only at the beginning of Act 2. What the fuck do I know? I'm not a real Baldur's Gate player. Game of the year winning game, Baldur's Gate 3. It's balanced at being bad at the game. Yeah, that's fine. Hot take: if you want to play through the most entertaining way possible, it has to be co-op with me. We could do that. I don't know. I don't know, actually. That'd be kind of fun. I'm not sure Baldur's Gate 3's best experience first time alone or with co-op, because I do want to play it with friends. I know Mindari wanted to play it with me. Ashley, we talked about playing it. Fishy wanted to do some Baldur's Gating. I want to play through it with friends. The only problem I have is that isn't it kind of hard to do the story like with people in your group? 'Cause it's like, oh shit, so and so's talking to the tieflings over here. I missed on the conversation. Now I have no idea why this small tiefling is, you know, robbing me. And it's like, what the fuck? You know, I don't know. It'd be better for the first time playthrough. He joins wildly swinging his sword around with a 13 dex, no proficiency in that sword. Will joins the party and he's like, he feels so forced. It's like he joins the party and he's just like, ha, I'll join you. Sure, we can get rid of this like terrible mind parasite that's gonna kill us at any moment together. I'd appreciate that joining up. That'd be a good idea. But just so you know, I'm the Blade of the Frontiers, and it's my sworn mission to hunt this demon, Karlach. And you're like, okay, but you can't do it if you're dead. So let's go figure out how to not be dead. He's like, ha, yeah, I'll accompany you, I guess. Cheh, why not? I don't mind. I'm a Discord mod. Heh. Like he seems like, you know, like that cringy post that a Discord mod on like a big server, like a big RP server would make. You know, trying to you know what Will seems like, and this is gonna be a very specific reference. If you get it, you get it. If you don't, you don't. Will talks and gives off the energy of a Discord mod talking to a girl trying to get a new Discord kitten. Heh, yeah, I'm pretty big. It's fine. I'm Will. I'm the Blade of the Frontiers. Heh, I'm pretty important. Just so you know, I have one mission in life, and that's to defeat the demon. Heh, because I'm the Blade of the Frontiers. I'm so cool. And then, like 20 minutes later, he's like, oh my god, everything I know is shattered. I guess I need to completely reinvent myself. And you're like, that was fast and easy. Yeah, that was really easy, man. That was like 25 minutes. You just went from your entire thing was about you know, being the coolest, baddest, assest Blade of the Frontierist, and now you're like, oh, I guess I'll just go sit and think about what I've done. Like, the character just sucks to me, you know. But he does. But I like the way kind of like the way the character sucks, because it feels very like realistic as far as a shitty D&D party, you know. The same way Asterion, ex-wife, Gale, pretty much everyone that isn't Shadowhoney. Yeah, okay, all right, listen. Maybe I should do some Shadowheart art, fan art this week. Would you guys be okay if I took some time away from doing like Eldara art and did some Baldur's Gate fan art? Would y'all be okay with that? Because I really want to draw Shadowhoney. That's so specific, but I know exactly what you mean. Yeah, okay. Well, at least you get it. I knew somebody out there would understand what I meant, and thankfully you spoke up, so I didn't feel like nobody got at me. What's up, Saffron? How you doing, dude? I think it's hard to play through with friends, but when everyone's when everyone is main character. But I think combat is wildly more fun co-op because it's less micromanaging and is more collaborating. So how do you do that story wise? Do you just have like so your friends take on the role of like the other party members, and then you don't have like multiple main characters running through or whatever? You have like an understanding that like one person is streaming the story and everyone, like, I don't know, there's probably a way to do that. You can shadow the heart. All right. I'll do it. Fuck it. Maybe we'll do that this week. Maybe I'll do it tomorrow. Maybe I'll literally do that tomorrow. Popping in to see my DM made fun of us, including himself, cry last night. Why? He made all of us, including himself, cry. How, Saffron? Wait, did he kill off his favorite NPC? Shadow's great for fan art. She looks so cool. I like her design. I think Shadowheart's got a cool design. I kind of want to do a Baldur's Gate fan art series. But like, I thought that the sort of the train had kind of passed, that the hype had sort of died for Baldur's Gate fan art, that no one really cared anymore. But then I realized that when Baldur's Gate won the Game of the Year, that scene is still alive and pumping. And I actually really wanted to. One goal I had next year was to paint more and to do a couple things differently. I want to paint more, which I started doing, actually. I started doing some classical portrait practices in about 20 to 25 minutes. Like, I give myself a 30-minute timer on the absolute whatever, and I'm trying to see how good I can get in 30 minutes, right? Because I think that it's very important. Tempo is very important for me for painting, and limiting the time that I have, and then just like accepting the work wherever it is at a certain point in time, which is usually pretty unfinished, really forces you to try and refine your fundamentals and communicate more more information more correctly, faster and earlier in the piece, which actually is better for any painting that you do. So I'm trying to get back into doing speed paintings. I'm trying to get back into classical style painting. Next year I'm going to be oil painting, some like physically oil painting at that desk, if I can, you know, finagle some supplies and an easel. And I'll be yeah, the idea is that I'll be doing oil paintings and then like selling them on my print store, which would be kind of fun. And then I also want to be doing some fan art, because I really love doing fan art, and I don't get a chance to do it all that often because I'm so busy all the time. But I think that I want to do it. It's hard. Fan art's hard though, because you can't use it for your project later on, and you can't monetize it. So it's not like I can make prints of Shadowheart and sell them. Maybe I can do it in secret, Maybe I'll make secret prints of Shadowheart, and I'll have like a print. Ooh, you know what I'll do? I'll have like a print like a product on my print store that says like requested print, where you can request anything that I've done on social media or on stream, and so you can request like secret fan art, and then they can't come after me. Probably shouldn't be saying it on stream, but you know, whatever, bro. I feel the way about Stary. He's just not someone I would ever want to be in my party, but late game he's unfortunately important because of his class/build. He's my highest, well, as where I'm at the game right now, Dury, he's my highest damage dealing character. I made him a ranged rogue, and holy fuck, that guy fucks. Like he's on point. I think on stream, just do agree privately streamer as main character, and your job is to add content, not remove it. Yeah, that feels lame though, right? Because wouldn't everybody want to stream the game themselves, right? He killed off my character, very lovable, very powerful. Your character's very lovable, very powerful fiance, who was the first NPC he ever built. Rip Ulrich, the Pirate King. Oh no. Oh, Saffron, your husbando got murdered in D&D. What was it? At least a good murdering, or what? Was it some noble sacrifice or some whatever, or was it just some lame ass like, oh shit, his ship sank, now he's dead? Rip. Anyway, on the mainland, you know, I try new art next year, pen and pencil, watercolor, if I can find the motivation to hook up my tablet and practice digital stuff too. Do it. What else do you have? What do you have better to do besides make art? Like, there's not a whole lot out there. What are you gonna do? Like read another zine? Fucking play another text-based RPG? Dude, it's all the same. You know what Sam Didier says: create more than you consume. That's been hard for me recently with World of Warcraft Classic Season of Discovery, but I've been doing a good job. I've been painting a lot. Been doing stuff that off stream. I gave myself permission to do a bunch of projects and stuff off stream that I didn't have to ever like post on social media. They're just for practice. So my Yakult, I forgot my Yakult. One sec. I forgot it. All right, we're good. We're good. Yeah, I'm good now. I forgot it. All right, leave me alone. I do have 200 zines I haven't read. Yep. No, it's brutal because he was fucking around since he's so powerful. Auto death when you go down with the necrotic damage. Oh yeah. Yeah, necrotic damage will get you. Necrotic damage comes in clutch as GMs whenever you want to kill a player off and not have the party, you know, res them. Because man, it's so frustrating. It's so annoying. You do everything in your power as a GM to make your players have a good game, including and especially killing one of them off, as you do, right? And then they just go get it res, and you're like, what was the point, man? I spent all this time killing your dumbass off, and y'all just res. What? Like, what am I doing here? What are we doing here? All right, I gotta make sure you guys never find any diamonds worth more than like $34 or whatever. You just can't find any diamonds that are big enough to res or whatever. But hey, I'm sorry it happened. I'm sorry that you had a character, basically a PC death as far as important NPCs go. I've killed off important NPCs for story reasons at certain points in time in the games, and I've had my players sometimes lose their fucking mind over it. In our Star Wars game, the crew had this like team of soldiers, of like Republic troopers that were like the boys. They were just the boys in the hangar that they sent on missions to go do stuff, and they almost died one game, and I was surprised to the lengths. They were supposed to die on a mission. I was surprised to the lengths in which the PCs, the two of them, went and were willing to go and were willing to sacrifice to save those NPCs. And I was like, okay, all right, I'll let it happen if the rolls are in your favor. The Artifice Wizard never got to give him the special wedding ring she made. She's out here looking for a wish ring now. All right, well, she'll probably find it. I mean, let's face it, if you're playing normie D&D, Saffron, wish is a common spell. Far more common than I'd like. Far more common than most GMs would like, but players always find it, man. Players always find that fucking wish, whether it's a Jin or a ring or whatever, you'll find it. I believe in you. If you want Saffron, if you really want to get serious about it, I can make you a wish ring token that you can take to your game. But it's gonna be expensive. It's a massive microtransaction for your DM, but you can do it. You can do it. Sometimes adding in the effect of your max HP lowers by the amount of necrotic damage you take in a certain attack is fun too. Max like HP damage. I'm a big fan of stat damage, of like con damage, like charisma damage. You know, like old disease like mummy rot that dealt damage to like your stats or whatever. And when your stats drop to 0, you're just fucking dead, man. It's just over. What happens when your con drops to 0? There's no rezzing you. There's no saving you when your con hits 0. That's it. I actually don't know how that works in D&D 5e, because I don't know if they ever address does anyone know if D&D 5e addresses stat point damage? Because I've never heard of anything that interacts with stat point damage. I think it's one of those things that Wizards removed because some players are too stupid to understand the complexities. Sorry, what I mean to say is Wizards thought it was too complex, so they didn't want to add damage to your stats, and so I don't hear about it all that often. But I don't know if it's anywhere in 5e or not. Do folks usually play where res is commonplace? I think so. Yeah, I think most people who play 5e play with res available. You know, but I've had a conversation with I don't know if it's, so I don't want to, I don't mean to like pretend to be cool or whatever, but I've had some conversations and secrets with 2 bigger Twitch DMs. One that y'all would know, it's a good friend of EBA, and one that's a bit bigger. I've had 2 private conversations with them in like randomly without any relation to each other over the last year about rezzing in D&D, and it seems like there's a sentiment among DMs who run Twitch games that they want to remove rezzing, and I've been very outspoken on the way I handle it and how I don't like rezzing in my D&D games. So maybe that's why they asked me about it and how I run it. But yeah, I've had supposedly they've also had conversations with other DMs about it on Twitch. So there might be a thing that happens, a change in the wind in the next little while, where it becomes no longer mainstream to be able to res your party. Because here's the thing, people who watch Twitch D&D games are basically sheep, and if Matt Mercer does it, goddamn it, they'll do it. But no, I'm kidding. But definitely culture is dictated a lot by the creators of D&D content within our community and whatnot for D&D culture. I think there's gonna be a massive shift or change at some point in time in the near future to remove rezzing as a commonplace thing that you have access to. I think a lot of people feel like it removes the permanence of and the danger. People are starting to recognize that there's a value in having danger. You know, the shade or shadow monster, what damage it kills you if a stat drops to 0. So D&D 5e has rules for that then, Garthen, do they? Make my DM feel bad, I let him read the wedding vows I'd already wrote. Why do you want to make your DM feel bad? What you shouldn't try and make your DM feel bad. If you're trying to make your DM feel bad, you should probably find another group. Find a DM that you don't want to feel bad. I don't know. Great Restoration would recover it. I think if it's not stated, they also die. Resurrection would clear the stat damage. Greater Restoration would, right? But is there a rule for that anywhere? Printed Knight? Did they talk about it all? Exhaustion points do stat point damage if it gets too high, but I don't know. It's permanent. Also entirely possible. My brain's being silly. That sounds right to me, but I have no idea actually. And I'm not bigger. That's so sweet. Shut up. Shut up. Jesus. God damn it. Ashy out here fucking being a meme lord. Now, have we talked about Resurrection? I think we have actually also. So maybe that's another DM that is pro anti-res. Oh, it's a flower. Good morning, dude. Not remove perhaps and make it far more rare. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like the idea of resurrection in D&D. You know, I don't like it. I don't try and kill my players, right? But I've had players die on encounters that weren't supposed to be lethal. Like, I know in my head if an encounter is dangerous or not. I kind of know that. You get a sense of it after you play D&D for so long. But realistically, I've had players die on encounters that I've thought this isn't supposed to be dangerous. You know, one of the most recent big player deaths that I had was on bandits. Now it was like the bandits were like, it wasn't just like bandits on the road. It was like they were going to this town and bandits had taken over the town, and there were like a couple different groups of bandits, and one of the players tried to solo a group of 5 bandits and got killed. So, you know, kind of understandably, like, okay, that was really dumb and they died for it, you know. That's fine. It's not like if the party just like attacked the encounter and then died or whatever. Guapo, thank you for the gift of sub to Eiley. Eiley, congratulations, you are ad-free for another month. Thank you, Guapo, I appreciate that. Lurk away, Eiley. Eiley, I want to talk to you about some VTuber things at some point in time. I gotta hop on Discord when you're awake and I'm done stream one day. My DD group are great friends. He just deserved it for killing my husband. All right, well, I don't know, man. I don't know, was it intentional or did it just kind of happen? Like, exhaustion is just -1 to all d20 rolls, stacking to 10, or you die at 10. Oh, okay. I love that. I use exhaustion all the time in my games, but I never like use exhaustion seriously. Exhaustion is like a bonus pro and con thing that you can get or sort of like deal with based on your just decisions you make on the survival end of the game. But exhaustion is not something that I ever kill players with. So maybe I should make it more dangerous. One of the great restoration points says it removes any reduction to the target's ability scores. Oh, okay, I see. All right, so there must be something printed as far as like things that do that damage kind of thing, right? One effect reducing the target's hit point maximum. Oh, okay. Yeah. My main thoughts are on res should be scarce, but player death should also be scarce because that's more dramatic. If players are whack-a-mole with common res, then that's the worst, but whack-a-mole with rare death can also be painful. But having to pause the adventure to go find a sage to res your friend is impactful. It can be, yeah. I think that is a. It's more for me a less of a game. So that is a very good way of like discussing story through game and gameplay mechanics. But I'm kind of in some ways thinking like, what is the impact of resurrection magic on the fantasy of the world? And that's where I don't know. If death is not permanent, if there's a way to sort of cheat death that is accessible to like the mortals of the realm, I don't know. Like, it just kind of feels like it takes away some of the weight of mortality. You know what I mean? That's the way I feel about it. Like, I think that maybe resurrection could be like miracle based as far as I'm concerned for my like, if like there are no stories of somebody getting resurrected that anyone can remember. There's not like, oh yeah, well this great hero that was over here like 2 years ago got resurrected. I'd want resurrection to feel like this thing happened, you know, thousands of years ago when you know, this person did this amazing heroic thing. Heroic feats that your party could feasibly do. But we're talking about like the resurrection of a hero of like, you know, 15th level that is doing, because like if you're dealing with the world saving problems of the world, then sure, I think resurrection can be on the table. But I think that if you're 7th level saving the kingdom, I don't think resurrection should be on the table for you. I think that removes the mortal coil a little bit, but I don't know, man. I don't know. Resurrection being accessible seems lame to me as far as like my own personal storytelling. It probably works in other people's storytelling, but my own storytelling, I feel like it sort of blunts some of the sharpness or the edge to the world that I want to when the players are sort of cutting through the story. Strip dogs for rules for strength damage. Do you actually have this? All right, how does this work? The Shadow. Strength drain. Melee weapon attack +4 to hit. Reach 5. 2d6 plus 2 necrotic damage. And if the target's strength score is reduced by 1d4, the target dies if this reduction to its strength, or if it's reduced its strength to 0. Otherwise, the reduction lasts as long as the target until the target finishes a long or short rest. That's interesting. I kind of like that, actually. We should put more of that kind of stuff. Wait, is this a base monster manual creature, or is this from a special book? I definitely know they plunge into the hells to bring back the loved one from death itself. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. D&D res is similar to comic book res. We had one game where everyone's tragic backstory was undone because Rez became so calm by the end game that we had another game where it was so tough that I actively felt scared anytime I got less than 7 HP. I think Rez is best applied. Well, it depends on the story that you're trying to tell. Because, like, look, if it's so, it depends on how much you care about the D&D story and how much you care about it, like the theatrics of it. Because I think that there's lots of players who want to sort of like play their story and play their backstory and play their character in the world, and they're it's very theatrical D&D. You know, it's them. It's very Critical Role style. And at that point, Resurrection is like, it's important because you haven't built up a sense of meaning for your character. Like, so you haven't built up a sense of, let me explain this like this. If there's meaning behind your character's story that's outside of your character, okay, which is harder to do than you think, then Resurrection it blunts that and it makes it less impactful, right? Because if your character dies in the story, then that's an important moment. So if your story is more classical, it's more classic fantasy, it's more archetypical, it's more mythological, it has more depth to it. It's more Lord of the Ringsian, it's more about the narrative of the game, it's about the plot of the game. You're trying to tell the best possible story, then Resurrection kills that. Because imagine if Boromir got resurrected in Lord of the Rings. Like, oh my god, he tried to took the ring, and then he didn't took the ring, and then he decided that he was going to be, the strength of man was better than that, and he was going to redeem himself by dying for these hobbits, and then he sacrificed himself to defend the hobbits that he tried to steal the ring from, and he redeemed himself in the end, and he apologized tearfully to Aragorn, his king, his brother, as he was dying, and confessed his sins, and was forgiven by Aragorn, saying that he represented himself with strength and honor and duty, and Boromir had to fucking die for that. But it was just like, oh fuck man, Boromir's player is gonna be so mad that he put all this story into Boromir. I guess we have to find like a gem and res him. It makes the resurrection of Gandalf so much less impactful, right? When you have something like that, when everyone can just get resurrected, when Haldir dies to the Uruk-hai berserker on Helm's Deep. Well, actually, I don't remember how it happened in the book, but in the movie, he dies to the berserker on the wall. Might have actually happened the same way. I don't remember. It's been a long time since I read Lord of the Rings. Then the story kind of sucks. Kind of doesn't matter. Character death. Your character's death is part of a greater story, and if you have respect for what is outside of your character, then I don't think player res is very useful or conducive to the success of your game. But if you're playing more theatrically and you care about your character's story and you want to tell your story, and that's it, that's all you care about. You don't care about how your character fits in the greater story. You want to, but let's be honest, you don't care. Let's just be honest. It's not a bad thing. If you don't care how your character really fits into the bigger story, you care about what your character's story is first and foremost, then Resurrection is a bad thing, or that it's a good thing, sorry. Because if you lose your character, then you've lost all that you've invested in. It's like, what are you investing in? Are you investing in the greater story, or are you investing in your character? And if you feel like when your character dies that, oh my god, all the time I put into my character is wasted now, then yeah, res that whiny player. You know, and it's fine if that's the way you want to play. A lot of people love playing D&D that way. But if you really want the stories that matter and mean something for a long time, or that feel more classical, more archetypical, more whatever, then I think Resurrection's bad. But not to say that you can't. It's kind of like what are you looking for out of you? But not everything has to be this big archetypical thing where you like tell this big massive story that changes your life, right? You're allowed to go. It's like having, you know, it's fine to have like big, important, impactful things that require a lot of like sort of difficulty to ingest, and also quicker snacks, right? It's like telling a story about, like, Critical Role is a bunch of it's like snack food, right? All these characters are little snacks. You're just little, like, pretty fun, insignificant, inconsequential, but still great to enjoy little snacks. Lord of the Rings is like a feast, and you want both. So it's not like one is better than the other, but Resurrection fits into one style where, oh my god, my character, like, oh no, Darcy's character died. Now we can't find out what Darcy's story is. Okay, let's res Darcy. Okay, great. Good. But if you're trying to tell the big story of Lord of the Rings, then you don't want res in there. I don't think, you know. And I think that's why a lot of DMs have been talking about this recently, where I think the DMs crave that kind of big, monumental, monolithic, archetypical, classical story, which is why they've been talking about removing res in their games. But I think you have to tell your players, like, look, this is the kind of game we're playing. We're a story, we're telling, and game we're playing. Do you want to be a part of it? Yes or no? And get people first and foremost, because like there's lots of ridiculous shit, lots of ridiculous dumb shit that doesn't fit into that game. But also you can't fit the big heavy topics into a like junk food game, right?
Then clearly Disney Star Wars is fit for a king. The story and character development is just on point.
That's crazy. It's like TTS didn't come through there. I appreciate the 100 bits, Midoriya, but I don't know why TTS isn't working. That's weird. That's weird. That's how I think it's best applied. So it's best applied whether or not you have what kind of game you're playing, I guess. They all reduce the stats to intellect to 0. Oh, so there is stat damage like that night. Interesting. For world building, my characters are at level 1, already above and beyond the common folks. You have to be at level 8 to bring someone back to life. On the material plane, that's a couple per country. Yeah, it makes more sense, I guess, depending on where you're trying to go. Shadow's an undead that is an SRD, so it's free for everyone to use. Oh, is it actually? Really? Okay. Resurrection is not so simple. The person who gets forgets about the past memories. Oh, that's cool. That's a cool way of doing it, eh? Boromir the Blue? Is it the free color of Lord of the Rings? Yeah, no. The blue is a whole different story, alright? My official house rule statement on death my players. Resurrection magic is rare in 40 in general. I never go out of my way to kill you, but doing something incredibly heroic or incredibly stupid can get you killed pretty quick. Yeah, and I think that's a good way. I think that's a good middle ground a lot of people have, you know? But I don't know. A lot of people try and I think force a D&D game into one way or the other. Because like, look, so I don't remember why, but this like YouTube short, like tell me what you think about this. This YouTube short or something came up where I think Jesse Cox was talking about his like first D&D game or whatever, and he was talking about his first D&D game, and then he played with a certain person, another creator that from way back in the StarCraft 2 days named Dodger. And he's like, my character was this like big necromancer, whatever, that like stole the testicles of everyone that he killed. So when he resurrected them, they weren't sure if they were like the undead was not necessarily friendly. Like we had to roll to see if the undead was friendly or not, because the undead were mad that I stole their balls. So before when I res them and I send them off to fight, we'd have to like sometimes figure out if we have to fight them ourselves. So it was like always dangerous in combat, and it was hilarious. And it's like, okay, that's funny. And he's like, and then Dodger's character, basically she was a sorceress, but the only thing she could do is like light herself on fire and run in and hug enemies and deal fire damage to them. But sometimes she couldn't put herself out. So this one time I had to get my dogs to piss on her, and then that put out the fire and saved her life. And it was hilarious. It's like, that story. Is that the kind of D&D group you want to play in? Literally no wrong answer. If you're like, both perspectives are like, yeah, that's hilarious, man. I want to play in a D&D group like that. Crazy, wacky, zany shit that happens all the time. I love that shit. The crazy, chaotic, funny, whatever. That's what I want on a D&D. Or does that kind of D&D disgust you? You're like, fuck, what? Like, this is just stupid. I don't want to play in a game with that person. Like, that's so stupid. I can't even handle it. Like, I don't want to play in anywhere near those players. I don't want to even play in the same hemisphere as that D&D game. I want serious Baldur's Gate, Dark Souls. Okay, Baldur's Gate's a bad example. Dark Souls, Lord of the Rings, Ian. Like there's two different types of players, two different types of people that want two different types of D&D. And I think a big problem is that we try and mix them together and we try and force them into the same game, right? And that's where the tension happens in a lot of groups. That's where a lot of the tension happens. It's like, and that's where resurrection magic here fits in very easily. Like the idea of having a big story versus like crazy theatrics and stuff, those things are sort of easier to separate out, but they're kind of hard to conceptualize. So a good way of conceptualizing is saying to your players, are you like, if you die, do you want to be rezzed? Do you want that to be on the table? Or if you die, do you want to be part of the story? And you can generally separate those players out. It's like, okay, these 4 players want to be rezzed. They want more moment-to-moment story, TV show, campy, whatever, fun. These players want serious, meaningful, whatever. Okay, great. So this is going to be one type of game for this group, one very different type of game for this group. And there's no wrong answer between the two of them. You know, it's just, I think it's about trying to figure out what is the best way to play D&D with the right kind of people. So also it's okay to say I don't play a certain type of D&D. Like I don't tend to run ridiculous D&D or like theatrical D&D. So when a player comes to me with too much of a backstory, I'm like, I am not the DM for you. I love you dearly. I am not the DM for you, and that's okay. And it's okay, especially even if they're your friend. Like if there's one thing I want to inspire the courage in people to do, it's to not play D&D with your friends. So many like problem D&D games are always like, oh man, this is such a bad D&D game I'm in, but I can't get out of it because we're friends. It's like, you can say, hey man, I don't like the way, I don't like, say to your DM, bro, hey, you know, I love you, you're great, but I don't like the way you run D&D. It's not my style. You know what? I'm gonna cut out here. So if you want to like exit my character in a specific way, I'm giving you like my 2 weeks notice. If you want me to come play for a little bit and then like my character needs to leave or heroically sacrifice himself or something like that, go for it. But this isn't gonna work out, you know. And then you avoid a lot of tension like that. But people are, for some reason, that's a really like difficult thing for people to do, and I don't know why. Yellow 18, we do Deadmines. Also, I DM. Wait, is it DM for or VC? I say DM because I'm an old school player. I played World of Warcraft Gamello when it first came out, so for me it's always been DM. VC didn't come out until after Dire Maul came out and became and pugging became a common thing. So anyone who says VC is a much newer World of Warcraft player and reveals that. Whenever anyone says a DM, they've clearly been playing for a long time. So I always say DM, but that's just also me being pretentious. But yeah, I'm waiting until 20. I'm gonna try. I mean, I'm 18, which we can do DM now. I think Thorkin, Ella, and I were gonna we're talking about how maybe we could 3-man it. I was thinking it'd be really cool if we could get you in there and like maybe a leather. I don't know. Fuck a leatherware. I'm sure the 4 of us. I want to either 3 or 4-man it, if depending on if Blaze or Ashy were high enough level, which I don't think they are right now. So yeah, like maybe if you guys want to do it tonight, we could. You know, I don't know how well it would go without consecration, but I can try to tank it without conk. So I don't know. Gotta write my Regency campaign for my friend. Oh, great stream. All right, Saffron. Good luck. Both are good, funny, lighthearted games are great in their own way, and some are more serious and ungrounded games. Well, let's just think. Do you want to eat popcorn or do you want to eat steak every day? You probably want to have a little bit mix of both. You know, do you want like a big, you know, 7-course meal or whatever, or do you want to have? It's like when you go to Japan, there's like different types of like dining you can do, more serious and more like light and easy. There's like kind of no real mid ground like we have in North America. It's either it's like more serious or more light. You're either standing there eating, you know, ramen or whatever at a bar, or you're doing this like 28 dish kaiseki meal at a ryokan for $300. And so you don't really want to have that 28 course, you know, formal, quiet experience every day. You want to have that once in a while, and you definitely don't want to go your life without having it. But you also don't want to give up on eating ramen and, you know, cup noodle and shit like that. So I think that it's both required. It's just trying to understand what you're going for with each D&D game. And a good DM learns how to communicate that to their players ahead of time and learns how to recruit players based on that, because sometimes players will try and change what they're doing for that game. And some of them can do it. Some players are chameleons. They can do that kind of stuff. And other players really can't. And they try and force themselves into a game that they're going to enjoy, which is not good. The Necromancer was able to animate dead body, not resurrect them. The undead had 3 physical and magic abilities, but they have no self. Basically, it's the same thing when I'm talking about mechanically for D&D. So, yeah. We're having a fantabulous day, and I don't speak... If I don't speak to you closer to time, have a fantastic Christmas. Dude, Igor, have a fantastic Christmas for you and your family as well, if I don't see you before then as well. Likewise, my friend. I feel it's getting close, bro. It's like, what day is it? It's the 12th? That's like we're starting like tomorrow's like the 12th days of Christmas, man. We're almost there. I gotta finish Christmas shopping for Ella. I gotta get her something fun. I don't know what yet. I haven't decided what I'm gonna get Ella for Christmas, but I need to go do some Christmas shopping soon. So, but either way, I think that like it's also good to outline what you're trying to do with an adventure. So like for the Horizon adventure, I'm gonna try and make it a little bit like somewhat in between. I'm gonna try and make it a little bit more serious, a little bit more, you know, hey, this is the kind of game we're trying to run, this kind of world we're trying to build. and let players sort of like interpret it how they want, in a way. If they want to do that serious thing, go for it. If they want to take it not seriously, make it ridiculous, you know, I'm not going to give too much direction on how to RP things and how to, you know, do certain things. I think a good adventure sort of can do both, but I don't know. We'll see how people feel about it. I'm really worried that the adventure's not going to hit properly based on the way it's written. I don't know. 5 days for my end of semester exams. Oh, right. All right. Well, good luck, Rag. Good luck on gift for Ella, Gundam D&D. Ella, I already have a Gundam D&D book. I have like it's all written in Japanese, but I have a book that I got at the game store that was brought in with a very old collection of like 80s RPG books that is a Gundam TTRPG. Like I said, it's all in Japanese, and it plays really, really well, actually. It's more based on players outside of Gundams, but it has this whole like mobile suit combat system in it that's really cool. So I don't know. It kind of reminds me of BattleTech RPG or TTRPG, where BattleTech TTRPG is like strongly based around being outside of your battle mech, but then it also has the really deep intricacy of BattleTech mech warrior fighting, which is cool. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to do for her for Christmas. Maybe I'll get her, I don't know. I always try and find something very meaningful for Christmas for her every year, you know, but some years it's more obvious than others for me. So I don't know what we'll do. I got her some hockey cards for her birthday. That was fun. She enjoyed that quite a bit. What else did I get her for her birthday? Because her birthday was this weekend. Her birthday was this weekend, by the way. So that was the thing. She had a market, which sucked, but then we celebrate her birthday. I always get her the same cake that she always wants every single year, and then what did we do for dinner? We got like some nice Wagyu from the Korean grocery store, and made some beef and pork belly, and it was good. It was good. She had fun. So, guys, get her a dog. I already got her a dog. I allowed Yuna to be brought into our house. I would not get a second dog. No, I did not want a dog. I still don't want a dog. People like, even my mom pulled this shit on me. My mom like came over for some reason. Very rare experience, but she came over and I was sitting there like my mom terrified my dog because Yuna doesn't like people in our house that she doesn't know. So Yuna's sitting there terrified of my mom, just staring at her the entire time, like slightly shaking, and was like trying to like crawl up on me and stuff. And like, you know, so I was sitting there holding Yuna and trying to make sure she felt safe and whatnot. My mom was like, "Oh, you said you didn't want a dog. Look at how much you love her." Like, I fucking hate when people do that, because it's like, of course I love my dog, you dipshit. What kind of person doesn't love their dog? Like, what do you mean? Doesn't mean everyone's like, "Oh, you said you didn't want a dog, and now look how much you love her." I'm like, I didn't want a dog. I still don't want a dog. If I could go back in time and not dog, I would not dog. Would I get another dog? Absolutely not. Is she worth the amount of hassle and effort that I have to expend? Absolutely not. She's not worth any of it. I hate it. I have to. She ruins some part of most of my days, and I have to deal with that. But you know what? In spite of that, she's my dog now, and I will love her because that's my responsibility. It's like when you I use this reference. It's like a sub. It's like sometimes you don't always like your subs, but god damn it, you have to love them. You know? No, I'm kidding. No, that's the way I always felt about it, but I'm not getting a second dog. You could not give me a free dog, and I would not even accept a free dog. You're like, okay, Evan, we can give you a dog, we can give you another Morkie, but this one's not going to cost $1,500. She's not going to cost, you know, whatever else. Free food, free whatever. I still wouldn't do it, you know. Thank you, Dory, for the 100 bits. I appreciate it. Point taken. Point taken. How about a cat, not a dog? Cat's just as bad, bro. Cats are work. It's effort. It's things in your house, and I'm also allergic to cats, so I couldn't even have a cat in the house. Speaking of dog, how is dog? I went downstairs before stream, and she was just sleeping on the couch, so I think she's fine. Huh? You know, love my dog and miss her. Oh, sorry about that, bro. What's up, Ed? Good to see you, bro. Yeah, doggo. No, absolutely. Una ruins part of my day every single day. Like if I'm about to sit down and play games and whatnot and just like enjoy myself, like I've worked all day, it's like 8 or 9 p.m. I have a couple of hours, before I have to go to bed early because I have to get up to the gym. I have like 2 hours to play World of Warcraft or do something fun or whatever. And then she's jumping at me with her fucking ball and she wants to play for half an hour. I'm like, I don't have the energy or desire to play with you, but I will play with you because it's my responsibility. But you did ruin now part of my day, just so you know, dog. So dogs are a lot. And like before I got a dog, I knew all these things would be a problem. There's no way that Ella could take care of a dog all on her own, you know, even though she was like, oh, I'll take care of her, I'll do as much. And Ella does a lot for her, you know. Ella does more for Yuna than I do as far as like day-to-day taking care of stuff, because Ella said she would, you know, because I'm like just busy all the time. But even then I still have to do stuff for Yuna, so it sucks, but I still love her. I love her to death, and I would kill a person for her because she's my dog, and that's my responsibility now. So I'm supposed to love that dog until the day she dies, and you know what? I'm gonna do so. I'm gonna be the best fucking owner she's had. I mean, it's a low bar to jump over considering I'm the only owner she's had, but you know, I still do it. Free dog with lifetime food and vet, and I still wouldn't take it. Still wouldn't accept it. Nope. Nope. Lifetime food, lifetime vet, lifetime toys and shoes and everything else paid for. I would not accept because it's more fucking work. So dog pancreatitis, so we put her on special food and she still throws up sometimes. Recently our cat started throwing up every time he eats. That's weird, dude. There's some bug going around in between them or some shit. I don't know. That's rough. Yeah, Yuna has to be on special food too because she's actually celiac. She's actually allergic to grain, so her food has to be grain free, you know. And people, what's weird at is people always want to give her treats and stuff. I take her out to like dog friendly places. Like there's a game store, a card shop that I go to that's dog friendly. And they're always like, oh, can I give her a treat? And I'm always like, no, sorry, she's allergic to. And like, I hate how Ella tries to explain like, oh, she actually can't have grain, whatever. Like Ella explains Yuna's problems like a white girl explains like her medical or her like food problems or whatever. She's like, oh, she's celiac, she can't have grain. Is it grain free? Is it like Ella asks like stupid questions. When somebody says, oh, can she have a cookie or a treat? I'm like, no, sorry, she can only have one type of food, one type of treat. That's it. She's sensitive stomach. I don't explain it. I don't fucking make it a story. I don't say anything. I'm just like, nope, sorry. Cookie, nope. Even if she could have a cookie, I don't know. I don't want some weird stranger's cookie. I don't want my dog eating some weird fucking food from some weird fucking person at a weird fucking wherever, you know. I don't know. They're probably fine, but I'm still maybe protective. What about a cat in a hat? Wait, cat in a hat? If not a cat in the house? Yeah, if the hat's like a couple kilometers away, sure. You know, outside somewhere that I don't ever interact with it, I suppose so. We have a dog and 2 cats because my wife is extra whiny. She has a lot for them, but so do I. And I didn't sign up for that shit. Yo, true. No, I mean, I love you, and I try my best to enjoy the parts of having a dog that should be enjoyed. I try and enjoy those moments, but oh boy, is it a lot of work sometimes. So. What if the dog was like Bolt, who minds his own business and requires very little maintenance? You never know, though. You never know. I mean, Yuna is very low maintenance, I think, now. Like, she sleeps most of the day, and she awakens and monkeys in the evenings at some point in time. So she's like Yuna's just downstairs sleeping on her own right now. Ella's out. Ella's gone. She's out doing something today. What? I don't fucking know. But Yuna's just downstairs chilling. So it's fine, you know. She's it's not like when Yuna was a puppy and she required constant attention and constant whatever, you know. She's about 1.5 years old right now. Apparently she'll keep calming down until about 2, and then she'll be like pretty like that'll be where she's at energy wise for like most of her life. So I don't know. I think she's fine. You know, she doesn't require too much or whatever. But it does also suck that like I try to remind myself whenever I'm frustrated with I never get frustrated with Yuna. It's not her fault, right? But I do get frustrated and annoyed with how much I have to like do for Yuna sometimes, like taking her out multiple times a day, you know, whatever. I try to remind myself that it's always worse in the winter when it's cold out, you know, because when you have to like put boots on your dog and put her in her snowsuit and then walk out to the forest where she likes to go, but you have to carry her out because it's too cold for her, so you have to put her in your jacket the entire way out, and then you pull her out and you're cold as fuck because you just had your jacket open basically, and you put her down, and then she has to go, you know, think about whether or not she wants to do her business for the next 10-15 minutes, I have to walk her around the fucking forest and keep an eye out for bears and have my fucking big ass knife on me, wishing that fucking, you know, carrying was legal in my province or whatever, so I don't have to be constantly petrified of a grizzly eating me. You know, then I try to remember that that's more work than it is in the summer, where she you know, looks like she needs to go out and I just put a harness on her and we just casually waddle out the front door and it's fine. You know, goddamn, yes, people are always trying to feed my dog, and I'm like, no, she'll fucking die. Yeah, it's rough, cause yeah, I gotta talk to Ella about this, cause Ella always asks like, oh, is it what kind of treat is it? Is it grain free? And it's like, dude, it's never grain free, man. It's never. Just always say no. Just always say no. I don't care. I don't care what it is. Just always say no. You never fucking know. Yuna has one type of treat she eats, and that's salmon. She has one type of chew that she eats, and that's a certain kind of beef chew. And she has one kind of food, and it's a specialty, grain-free, whatever, celiac, something or another expensive food. And that's it. That's all she eats. That's all she can eat. And if it's not that, she doesn't get it. You know? My dog's also very allergic. He's allergic to egg whites, chicken, crabs. Really? Potatoes and perfume? That's crazy. That's a lot, man. That's a lot. Allergic to perfume. I wish Yuna was allergic to perfume, because I also don't like people touching my dog either, because I don't know if they have perfume on their hands. You know, I don't know if they have that shit, so I never like when people touch my dog. I hate when people touch her, you know, and like, I'm willing to be an asshole about it. I'm always just like, people kind of walk up to him like, oh, sorry, she's a little bit nervous. Yeah, she doesn't like when strangers touch her. And people kind of look at me sometimes like, oh, like they look at me like, oh, well, maybe she wouldn't be so scared of people if you let strangers touch her. And I'm like, maybe I wouldn't have to say that if people understood how fucking scents work, dipshit. I don't want your weird ass fucking hand lotion all over my dog or whatever, because not everyone, obviously, but it is a risk. So yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. Dogs are stressful. They're wonderful, but they're stressful. The cuddles and unconditional love are the best part of having a dog, for sure. My dog's German Shepherd love to climb in mine or my partner's lap for cuddles. Yeah, that's funny when it's a big dog too. Walking my dog in the AM is the only reason I started jogging. We've had her for like 4 years, and I just started jogging like a week ago, though. There you go. Hey, there it is, man. I wish I could go jogging with Yuna, but she's too sniffy. She is she's 3/4 Yorkie. So when she goes outside, and I thought this was a my failure to train her, and apparently her obedience trainer said that some Yorkies are like that when they're young. All they do when they go outside is, it doesn't matter how much training you give them. I mean, you can train it out, but it requires a substantial effort of obedience. But most Yorkies are very difficult to try and train to go on like obedient walks, because they go outside and all they want to do is find things to kill. They just want to constantly be looking for rats and shit. So Yuna's a bit harder to take. I let her go get her sniffing out for the first like half of a walk, and then she'll be more willing to like say, okay, let's go for a jog, you know. So, yeah. I don't like people touching my dog early on. My wife has more approach of, it's not our dog, it's everyone's dog. I grew up with working dogs you need to bond with. And my wife grew up with toys, so our dog is a toy now. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, man. I guess whatever. To each own of their own. There's not necessarily a right way or wrong way to do it. But for me, I try and make sure that, you know, I don't love when people touch my dog. I don't want it. Like, just stop. It's just not, you know. And I know I'm the asshole for it. I know people look at me like I'm the asshole, and I kind of don't care, you know. I kind of just am fine being the villain if it means that people don't touch my dog. But that's probably that is probably just a weirdness for me anyway, and not like a common issue. Maybe it's a small dog problem or whatever, because you have a big dog, people just like stay away or whatever. I don't fucking know. Yo, thank you for the follow. Jade Kit Kat. Wait. Jade Kitaka Homer? Did I say that right? I probably didn't say that right. I fucked that up. But either way, thank you, Jade, for the follow. I appreciate it. Cheers. Welcome to the stream. Dogs are toys, especially when they weigh 50 pounds like my dogs do. Yeah, there you go. There you go. All right, we're gonna do a little warm up today. We're gonna do a little warm up right now. Do a little quick painting warm up. I've been doing I've been doing some speed paintings recently. I don't know if you guys saw on Twitter or in wherever, but I did a little speed painting, some character portraits, a couple of them, and it was fun, man. It was fun. I got some character stuff done. I got some progress made. I'm painting again, which is good. I've missed painting. I've really sincerely missed painting, so I'm happy to be doing it again. Even if it's not very good, obviously, you know, it'll take me a little while to get back into the swing of things. I am gonna try and limit the time that I spend on these speed paintings though for a long time. You know what the asshole though, dude? That's the right way to approach someone who's walking their dog in the wrong way. Clearly, people need to learn how to approach. Yeah, I also think though part of the problem, Igor, is that people when you're holding your dog as well, people think that that's like an invitation to approach them or whatever. You know, it's just weird. I don't know. I know people don't mean anything by it. Like, they don't mean anything bad by it. It is annoying, obviously. But I try not to be mad about it or anything. Like it's not like people are doing it maliciously. They just don't know. They're just annoying or whatever. There is one person at a store that's dog friendly that we take Yuna into every once in a while, because it's just a little convenience grocery store nearby us. And if ever she's working, I'm like, ah, fuck, because she always wanted to say hi to Yuna, and she did one time, and Yuna reeked of perfume for like 3 days, and I said never again. And since then I just don't let her touch her, and she got all offended. She's like, oh, is there some reason why you don't want me to touch your dog anymore? And I don't want to tell her. It's like, well, you know, it's because you smell like shit and my dog smell like shit after. Like, I'm trying to spare some feelings, but I'm trying to just generally be peaceful. Like, that's an interaction I just don't care about having. That makes sense? I know a lot of people are like, well, I would just tell, yeah, all right. And I know there's a lot of people who just make a big fuss and not give a shit, but I'm trying to maintain some peace here. But it is annoying. I just don't go to that store anymore with Yuna. And if I do, I just rush out in a hurry or whatever. You know, she works the front, and sometimes I get stuff at the other place, the back. So yeah, I just don't fucking deal with it. At least big dogs are absolute babies to pet. We avoid small dogs. Yeah. What's the best way to approach a person with a dog for petting their dog? I think you just ask, right? Yeah, I think you're just like, hey man, can I pet your dog? It's like, okay, sure. Or nah. I also ask other owners, Yuna wants to say hi to every dog. I'll always ask. I'm like, hey, can she come say hi? And most people are like, oh yeah, of course. But I just think it's respectful not to let your dog because Yuna will try and jump up on their face and say hi and lick them and stuff and do whatever. Because she's a fucking dog that loves other dogs. She's incredibly social. Even at her daycare, they say that she's the most social dog there by a long shot. So I always try and just ask. I'm like, hey, is this okay? Are you okay with this? Is she okay? She's really friendly. She just wants to say hi. Is that okay? Like I said, most people are cool, but I never had anyone say no. Maybe one person that's just like, oh, you know, so my dog's not so friendly, and you're like, oh, okay, cool. That's it, man. You just ask. You just say it. Where are the wish you were here messages on these postcards? Alder, these are concept pieces. These are serious concept pieces, please. I'd like you to understand the seriosity of it. These are Eldarin concept cards that will go into booster packs of my collectible card set that I'm making for no other reason than because I want to. Why am I doing it? Because I think it's fun. I'm gonna fucking make a limited edition, limited amount of these card packs, and they'll be very expensive because the printing for them is going to be very expensive because I'm gonna do it all by myself with expensive materials and expensive ass fucking paper. But god damn it, I want to do it anyway. For what reason? Don't worry about it. The reason is I want it. That's the reason. The reason is I think collectible card things are cool. I don't care if anyone doesn't want to buy my $20 packs or whatever. I don't know how much they'll be. Probably $15 or some shit. I don't care if people don't want them. If they're unpopular and I make a limited edition amount of them and no one buys them, I don't care. I'll do cool giveaways for them. I'll open them on stream myself. They'll be fucking fun, and I don't care what people say, or if they're unsuccessful, or if I lose a bunch of money doing them, because god damn it, in the end, I'll be happy. That's what I care about for these. What are the stats on this moon? Yeah, they're hidden. You try and use your gun mage, Ashy, to see the stats on it, or whatever the scanning gun mage ability is. You know what I'm talking about, right? And it's one of those things where it says that it's like hidden. You're like, oh shit, you know. As long as the moon doesn't floodgate, that's fine. All right, yeah, okay, good. At least we're on the same page now. Yeah, okay, I'm down. People understand how to approach dogs. Like hunching over is an aggressive posture, but a lot of people do it instead of squatting and extending their hand. Yeah, I mean, if you don't know, if you never like had a dog, or you don't have a dog, or even if you're a bad dog owner, which a lot of people are, you just don't know, you know. So I don't know. I try not to be like bitchy about it, but I am willing to be a little bit bitchy. I try to be mean or rude, but I don't mind coming off that way if it means not having to then go worry about washing my dog off from somebody. And also, it's stressful for Yuna. Like, I don't know, man. Like, call me a bad dog owner. That's fine. I don't care. She's very stressed around people she doesn't know, and I don't know how to fix that. Maybe exposure is like the only way to do it, but I also don't want to stress her out too much when we're out. And she's already stressed out being in new places. She gets very anxious sometimes. So like when the mods came to like stay with us for a little while, or stay around us for a little while, we gave Yuna to my dad. We're like, hey, can you take care of Yuna for a week? Because I don't want her stressed out by there being new people in the house that she doesn't know for like a week or whatever, or weekend, right? I'm afraid my dog will get himself hurt because his friends are much bigger. The dog name, he's a small guy. Yeah, I do worry about that with Yuna. Yuna has never had a bad experience with a dog. She's never ever had a bad experience with a dog. So she's never been like bitten. She's never been attacked. She's never been, well, she's been there's people that live like close to us that have these fucking demon dogs. That one did try and rip Yuna's head off, and I almost ripped that dog's head off, you know? I was like, dude, I was like, bro, if your dog actually, like, you gotta keep your dogs figured out, because if your dog actually injures my dog, like, I will make sure your dog does not walk away. Like you gotta understand that. It's fine, bro. Like, you gotta take care of your dog, because if your dog attacks my dog, it's not gonna end well for anybody, and I don't want your dog to get hurt either, bro. But you gotta figure it out, man. He's like, oh, I don't know, it's my girlfriend's dog. I just walk him. I'm like, all right, well, you know, good luck. But she's never had a bad experience where she's actually been hurt or attacked by another dog, like, seriously. So I'm afraid that she doesn't know that some dogs are assholes. I'm afraid that she doesn't have that built up into her, a healthy amount of fear or respect for big dogs. Because every big dog she meets is at daycare. They're all very well socialized, and they're all very gentle, and they play with her, and it's great. It's fucking awesome. So yeah, I do worry about that somewhat. But I don't know. I don't know, man. You just do your best with your dog. You just try your best. Try your best to take care of him. Love him. Keep him safe as best you can. That's all I can do, man. These Eldrazi Hedrons you're painting? These are not Eldrazi Hedrons, unfortunately, no. I do like me in a good Eldrazi Hedron, but these are just rocks flying through space. I can't draw Eldrazi Hedrons because they're also copywritten by Wizards, so I can't do world building for my D&D world whilst also doing Eldrazi Hedrons, or else I'd have WotC coming after me trying to ask for like 30% of my sub revenue or some shit, as WotC does, you know. I hate to say it, but the best way to get her to use people is to introduce them to her, and if she doesn't bite her or anything like that, give her a treat. She'll associate the new people with good things. Yeah, that's probably the best way to do it. But like, I don't know. She doesn't get a lot of chances to be introduced to new people. I don't particularly like, you know. I don't have the time. Like Ella takes her out and introduces her to people and stuff, and like so Yuna does get that interaction. With me, she probably isn't gonna get much of that because I don't fucking go out, man. I don't leave my house. I don't go out. I don't do shit. I don't talk to people. You know, like people joke about being a hermit or whatever. Dude, I've been like, I'm such a hermit that I kind of miss COVID. Right? I kind of miss when you just get everything delivered and there wasn't ever an expectation to go out. Like, I have to go out for dinner tonight and I'm stressed out. I have to go for dinner at my dad's and I'm stressed out. I don't fucking want to go because I have work to do. And it's just like, oh, God. I don't like leaving my house, man. I don't like leaving it. I don't like going out. I don't like doing shit. I just want to stay at home and do my work and get my stuff done. And that's all there is to it. I just want to get my stuff done. I'm in like such a big work mode right now that I don't want to leave. I don't want to go do things. That's just the unfortunate reality of my life right now. I used to really like going out and doing stuff, but I don't know what changed. Something happened in my like late 20s when I just kind of sighed and said, you know what, I'm done. I'm done. I was also the caretaker of all my social groups growing up and like in my 20s and whatnot and teens and 20s. I just kind of got burnt out. It's like I was that person that would get everyone together. I was that person that like people wouldn't go to a thing unless I was going, so I did like always go and like make sure everybody was like, you know, like everyone in the group was friends with me even if they weren't friends with each other necessarily. You know what I mean? Like they wouldn't like if you're in your D&D group, like I would hang out on Discord with every one of my players individually, but some of them like wouldn't hang out on Discord with each other, not because they aren't friends, just because they aren't that close, right? And I always had to like hold that burden of like keeping my groups together, and I always took it as like a responsibility that I always really felt was important and that I really loved. But at a certain point, man, I just said fuck it. It's too exhausting. It's too exhausting to try and be the guy for your group all the time. And that just like burnt me out on people in general. Not just like my D&D group or whatever, but also just like going out and being social around humans. That I just said fuck it, man. I'm done. I'm not going out anymore unless I have to. Maybe that's an unhealthy thing. Maybe I gotta like go out and be a part of the world and stuff. But the way I feel about it, I'm just chilling, man. I just want to be left alone and just do my stuff. I lost a lot of friends when I started streaming because some people like couldn't handle the fact that I just wasn't around anymore. Yo, you never play games with us anymore. I'm like, yeah, man, I'm busy. Sorry. Yo, new Diablo season, are you in? Nah, I'm sorry, bro. I got work to do. Bro, you're always working. Yeah, I know. I'm trying to do something pretty big. Pretty ambitious, man. Yo, but if you burn yourself out... Like, you know what I really respected in my friends around the time is when friends of mine would say, like, hey, man, I know you're going to burn yourself out, and I know you're gonna like, take yourself to the edge. I just want to let you know that I'm proud of you. It's like, I never wanted my friends to say, don't burn yourself out, man. Don't work too hard. I wanted my friends to say, like to cheer me on as opposed to like try and prevent me from working too hard or whatever. But that's pretty rare, I guess. All right, I didn't want to color this one in because it was old and shitty and it wasn't as high res as the other ones, but we got it. We finished it. We finished the first card, the first of our shitty little. This one probably won't make it into the actual card set because it's too shitty, but I don't know, it might for like a special thing or whatever. 30 payment, I have to go out for Christmas dinner with my parents and sister on the 23rd. Yeah, I get along with them, but outside bad, inside good. Yeah, I feel that. I go to dinner with my in-laws. They're usually nice people, but my wife is still attached at the umbilical cord, so it gets way too much for me. Yeah, that's rough, bro. You want this card? What do you mean, man? What do you mean you want this card? This card's shit. This card's garbage. It needs to be purged. But I just had to paint it anyway, so... He's ready to fight Evan for overworking himself again? No, Fox. What I'm going to overwork myself. If I'm going to build what I want to in life, I'm going to overwork myself to the point of puking multiple times a year. I'm going to have panic attacks, breakdowns, mental collapses. I'm going to take weeks off of streaming just to sit under my bed and cry. I'm going to get so far behind that I can't enjoy things in life anymore. And I want everyone who cares about me to say, get the fuck back up. You got this. That's what I want. That's what I need out of my friends. I need motivation and encouragement, not temperance and I don't know. Balance. Fuck balance. But I appreciate it, Fox. I appreciate you looking out for me. Worst person my dog is me because he thinks that I'm competition my parents love. Oh, really? That's kind of cute. Where was that? Yeah. Love the perp? Alright. Space art? Well, okay, I will do an actual space one at some point in time, okay? Not like this shitty fucking whatever astral one that I did here. Just call it really shitty ones vintage or special editions. Well, that's what I have for like old cards. Like I'm very, you know, Atari, one thing that I always like really coveted for my Patreon, you know, cards is that they're all numbered. Because I knew that old cards would be shitty, but I don't want anyone feeling bad that they have an older, shittier card when the newer cards are like better, because I'm better as an artist. And I want there to be something that's kind of like important in it because it's numbered as like an old sketch. Like if you go back in here and you look at like Friday sketches, you know, for 2023, this is a big folder. Like these sketches are way better than if I go all the way to the bottom here than like January of this year. Right? These are pretty good though, actually. But yeah, the new one's way better. But I like the idea that people have a numbered sketch that showcases and says like, you know, oh, this was like an earlier piece or whatever. Because I think that when you're progressing as an artist, it's better to have like it's sort of, it's almost like validates it or whatever as being like an older, shittier, like earlier work or whatever, you know. I don't know, that's the way I feel about it. That's why I like numbering them. That's why I like numbering like a lot of my like sketches and better stuff or whatever, like things that I want to last. Oh, Square Up, don't tempt me. How dare you want you to take care of yourself, Nary? What? Yeah, stop it. Stop it. Stop trying to get me to take care of myself. I'm just gonna try hard. That's what I'm gonna do instead. Yeah. Instead I'm just gonna try really hard. And we'll see what that looks like. Ooh, what I want. There we go. If I don't try hard, I'm never gonna do what I want. I'm never gonna build what I want. I'm never gonna succeed in the way I want. So I gotta try. I gotta try really hard. I gotta burn myself out. I gotta burn the candle at both ends. Otherwise, there's not much point in doing what I'm doing. I do think though that I think I need a week off at some point in time here to get caught up on stuff. I don't know if I want to do that in December or January. Probably December, because December is usually more chill. So maybe not this week, but maybe the week of Christmas or something. I'll take a week off. Or at least like 2 or 3 streams. Maybe like next week. Maybe I'll take off like Tuesday, Wednesday next week, and then stream Thursday, Friday. I don't know. I'll figure it out. Don't worry about it. Shit. I closed. Where did I... Oh, there we go. Okay. That also be nice. I appreciate that, Rag. Thank you. Great Sword of the Dragon's Claim. 1,000 out of 10. That one was pretty good. I don't think the new pieces are necessarily better. They're just different. You can really compare them unless you do a redraw. No, I think there's things in them that I think are a lot better. But I see what I see where you're coming from, and I'm glad that you say that because it makes me less anxious about it. But I do think that there's lots of stuff that's definitively better. But I'm glad it's not like obvious the old stuff is like really bad or anything. That does make me feel a little bit better. But I have standards I want to achieve as an artist eventually. Standards I would like to see happen one day. But I gotta keep working for it. Keep working at it. You also put Ezreal. Remember, Evan, hard work is own reward, and what isn't, nobody cares. Or when it isn't, nobody cares. Oh, yeah. Is that the way it goes? Fuck. I wish hard work was its own reward, but burnout is rough, dude. Burnout's really rough because for me, I get burnt out. Like burnout hits me when I don't like see anything moving. When I work really hard and I don't see myself getting better, or I work really hard and I'm not like growing or whatever in the ways that I want to, or the ways that not just that I want to, that I need to survive. For me, that's like when hard work really starts to fall apart and burnout starts to happen. But for me, the key to burnout is actually working hard or not taking time off. And the key for a lot of like creatives is for burnout. Like I think burnout's scary, but a lot of if a lot of creatives that like one key component of creatives that like are able to make it is that the burnout can be remedied by working harder and seeing more results as opposed to taking time off, which is not advice I give out very often. I've only told two artist friends of mine ever, or maybe not ever, but in the last like couple years that I can remember, two artist friends of mine who are suffering from burnout to actually work harder. And wait, is my door opening? Wait, Ella's home? I didn't think Ella was gonna be home for hours. Hold up, give me one sec. I'm gonna grab a new water and see why Ella's home so early. Here, be real quick. All right, I returned. Ella did indeed return home early, briefly. Her and a friend stopped by, so I had to go down there and do that. Because I wasn't sure who the fuck entered my front door when Ella's supposed to be out for another couple of hours, so that was alarming, especially for Yuna. So I was like, is Yuna gonna bark or not? And she started barking. I'm like, okay, I'll go check. So, the guard dog function worked well. All right. But yeah, what was I complaining about? Paladins or clerics or whatever? Discords? Oh, sure. One sec. Okay. Thank you, Ella. We're good now. Okay. Okay. So the map which Evan showed wasn't Eldara itself, something else. Wait, what? Oh, that. Okay, yeah. The map, the big world map. That's a place called Teleria. Eldara is a larger setting. So Eldara is composed of multiple worlds, all in a cluster, sort of like the moons of Jupiter. If each of the moons was its own world, its own fantasy world. That's why one of the reasons why I don't like planes. I don't have like different planes, because all the places that you can go to that have the same sort of fantasy aesthetic as planes would be physical locations that you can go to. So they're all physical spaces, physical places that you can venture off towards or whatever. Day 734, still no bears in Evan's household. That's true, you know. Although I do have to be careful because bears have been getting more bold around where I live. Like, we had to bring, you know, whenever we went on, like, I was very aware when we went on that walk that one day, Blaze, that there was a good chance that we would see like something dangerous in that area. I don't want to like say anything because I don't want to alarm like Dashto, because I know he's like pretty nervous about wildlife and shit. But yeah, when we were out, it's like, yeah, there's a good chance that we got to be on our guard. We find something, you know. So we got to be careful, you know, especially out here where I live, out in the fucking mountains. What's your hair like, Evan? Extremely messy, because I wear a hat when I'm streaming usually. So it's extremely messy. Hold on. Maybe actually here, let me let's see how bad it is. One sec. Oh god. Yeah, that's, oh man, that's not happening. It's just, yeah, that's just messy. Maybe if I try and like brush it over. Oh, I made it worse. Yeah, that's real bad. It's just fucking stuck down in my head, cause yeah, I don't know. Whenever I have to go out after my stream, I always like, sometimes I'll shower, like just wash my hair off to try and get it to fix itself. I typically only wear my hat when I'm working at my computer, so whether I'm streaming or painting. I do that sometimes because when my hair's longer, it's like not too long right now, but when my hair gets longer, my bangs get really long, and they get in my eyes, and it really annoys me. And I started wearing my hat on stream every day, regardless if my hair was like messed or not, because people got really annoying about it. It was like, oh, Evan doesn't have his hat on. Oh my god, Evan doesn't wear a hat sometimes. Who is this stream? It's like all these people think that they're telling a joke for the first time, and I'm just sitting there cringing every single time with the lack of creativity. So I said, oh fuck it, I'll just put a hat on every time I stream. You know, it just became a thing. But if I'm ever out, like if I'm ever at a convention or something, I probably won't have my hat on or whatever. I don't wear my glasses or my hat whenever I'm not streaming or working. That's it, man. Just got too much. Searching the tree line for bears and moose. There's a good chance we were going to see a moose, but I'm sorry we didn't, you know. My wife's pet goat passed away, and I'm telling her the best way to cook him. Your white pet goat. Wait, what? Because you had 28.58. No, I don't wear it all that often. Just when I'm at my computer doing stuff like work and stuff. That's it, man. So my hair's all fucked. On days that I have like a haircut after my stream, I have to like properly like figure it out so that I don't show up to the salon with my hair all messed up and impossible to cut. It's annoying, man. It's a whole ass thing. It's a process to try and figure out my hair. She had one goat named Moon Pie. Kept trying to make wait, the Samoyed his girlfriend? What the fuck? Who the hell owns goats? Is your wife like a Nebraska like horse girl or whatever? Like who the fuck owns goats? And it doesn't equip with a hat? Nope. It's super weird. Cause like it's like okay, you know what it is, and I never. It's like one of those weird like uniquely streamer things. It's like somebody comes in. Imagine you're all sitting there and you're having a party, right? And you're in a friend's basement, and you know, one friend, you and your three boys are hanging out, and then your fourth friend arrives a little bit late, and they're just like, "Hey man, I see you're not wearing your hat. I didn't know you didn't have a hat glued to your head." And you're all like, "Ha!" And you all laugh. You're like, "Nah, man, I'm just not wearing my hat today." And you're like, "Ah, okay." And then like the fifth friend shows up, and they open. They're like, "Oh guys, I'm here. Hey, what's up, guys?" And you're like, "Oh yo, what's up?" And they're like, "Hey Evan, wow, you're not wearing your hat today. That's crazy, man. You mean you weren't wearing your hat because you were bald and it was cold in Canada?" And you're like, "Ah, yeah, okay." And then the next friend arrives, and they're just like, yo, Evan, no hat. That's crazy, man. You must be cold, not cold today or whatever." And everyone's just like, "Yeah." Now imagine that there's 20 more friends that show up in the next 4 hours, and they all make the same joke. It's like by the end, it's like, yeah, yeah, hat joke. Yeah, it's great, man. That's awesome. Hat joke. Oh, cool. And you don't want to make people feel bad. You don't want people to feel bad about making their cringy joke, because it's not like they're trying to be cringy, but it's just a case of it happening, right? And so I just avoid the whole thing. I don't want to make anyone feel bad. I don't want to just like ice out somebody's dumb little joke that they're trying to tell because they're trying to be funny and cool. So I just try to avoid it when I can, you know? It's like a courtesy I can do, I guess. I don't know. Love goats. I raised those assholes for a while. Did you, Gabby? Are you also a Nebraska horse girl? Like every customer at a retail store with an item doesn't scan. Oh, it means it's gotta be free, right? Dude, exactly like that. Yeah. I mean, 100%. I started, so actually that particular one, Ed, I started counting that one. So when I was working at the game store, every time someone would say that, I'm like, oh, that's crazy. You are number 85. And they always just like, what? I'm like, you are the 85th person since I started working here to make that joke when an business scam. I just let them, like, not call them an idiot or anything like that, but just let them know that they're not original. Right? I thought about doing that with stuff on stream, but I don't want to be an asshole on stream. Like, I don't care if I'm being a bit of an asshole at the game store because it's, like, funny and whatever. But I don't actually want to be an asshole, like, at all, almost ever, on stream. But there are certain things like that. You know? Like, if I'm ever complaining about my art and someone's just like, it's better than I could do, I kind of want to be like, oh, you're number, like 45 this week. You're the 45th person to think that that's, like, that matters. It's like, oh, you're also an artist that trained for, like, the last 20 years of your life? Oh, shit. Damn, and I'm better than you? That's crazy, man. I must be doing pretty good then. But you don't want to be an asshole. You just want to relax, man. You just want to have a good time. You want people to have a good time when they're here. You don't want anyone to feel weird or outed or anything like that. So you just relax. You just try and make sure that people have a good time, and you know. She was in the Trinity Alps? What the fuck is that? Is those some made up mountains? Probably wouldn't recognize you with the hat and the glasses, maybe. I don't know. One of the few who has met Evan, and the man is a little Giga Chad. Ah, shut up. I'm still pretty fat, Blaze. I'm a big boy still. I haven't lost all my weight yet. Maybe next year. Maybe next year. So I can never have 20 friends? Exactly. So I don't even want to have single digit friends, bro. You know how much effort it is to maintain one friendship? Oh my god. And have to maintain multiple? The only time I'll maintain multiple friendships is people who talk about MMOs with me, because then it's not a stressor for me. You know? If it's like, yo man, how's your paladin leveling? Ah, it's good. How's your fucking demon hunter leveling? Ah, it's good. Cool. And you keep doing what you're doing. That's easy. But having like normie friends where it's just like, hey man, my wife got a dog the other day. I'm like, oh, it's crazy, dude. Yeah, man, we were watching The Bachelorette and she decided that she wanted to rescue a dog, and so we went to the shelter that weekend. We rescued a dog. I'm like, oh, that's great, man. Oh, is there supposed to be something else? Was I supposed to? Ah, shit, I was probably supposed to say something else to that. Ah, fuck. Ah, Jesus, how do you respond to that? Ah, damn it. I mean, oh, so what did you name the dog? Like, oh, God, it's just so exhausting. It's so exhausting, man. You know? Insert overused hat joke here. Hi, Evan. Hi, chat. Yeah, there you go. What's up, Thorkin? How's it going? Yeah, what's good, bro? I'm sorry, Thorkin. Ellen and I didn't hit 20 yesterday. We get distracted yesterday evening by Yuna, so we didn't quite finish Loch Modan. It's a tragedy, I know. Still, honestly, still Thorkin though. If you are down, we could try doing Dead Mines tonight. We could try. I'd be down to try it. I'm only 18, but I'd be down to try. And I think we have Gamello in too on his hunter. We can see how 4 of us do. If you get a mysterious counter on your stream and you see the comment, just uptick it and don't mention why. Yeah, that's a good idea, actually. Yeah, that's a great idea. What's up, Steve? So funny, simple. How simple it looks to create details that make a huge difference. Like the highlights in the mountains. Once in high school, I drew a single, like on my friend's drawing, and she thought I was ruining it, but decided to dimension to the skirt and improve the drawing by a ton. Yeah, man, highlights are important. Highlights are important. They're a big deal. Gotta put your highlights in. It's like you have to have so much discipline to like wait to do your highlights, right? But it improves it quite a bit. At least I think so. What the fuck do I know? Don't forget, whenever I say things about art, I'm not a real artist, so there's only so much that I can like talk about. I don't know shit. I'm not an authority on the matter, alright? I'm down at like 6 your time. Oh fuck. Never mind. Oh shit. Never mind, Thorkin. I keep forgetting I have to go out tonight. Damn it. Okay, tomorrow. Tomorrow, Thorkin. Tomorrow, if you guys are around. I'm sorry, I forgot. Sorry. Today I have, we're going to my dad's for a birthday dinner for Ella. Tomorrow. Yes, tomorrow. 6 o'clock my time-ish. Around there, whatever works for you and Rob. Maybe I can get an extra level tonight. Maybe if Ella can't play tonight because she's busy doing work and stuff, maybe I can sneak an extra level and get... I don't know if I can get 20 on my own, but I might be able to get 19. I really just wanted to have Consecration. Which I don't know if that'll be doable or not. I'll make tanking a whole lot easier for that place. Discover that driving to you having the same driving length as driving to my wife? I'm coming to see you first? What the fuck? It's a long ass time away, bro. That's a big ass drive. I mean, if you want Steel, you could drive to the first ever Eldar, like public Eldarcon. If we host it next year. I'm not sure if Eldarcon 1 is going to be in like a Canadian city or if it's going to be at a convention. Probably be at a convention because I think it's easier to like say, hey, we're doing a convention as opposed to, hey, we're doing it at you know, some random city in Canada that no one would want to go to. Like the mods said they enjoyed seeing Calgary and then my area of like Canada, but I just don't know, man. I don't know if it's right. I don't know if it's worth it for a lot of people. I don't know if it's worth the trip. I want it to be worth the trip for people. I don't want anyone showing up to Eldarcon feeling like the event was the only thing to go see. That's like a big thing for Eldarcon. For getting the TDC members together is a big part of it. Will be making sure the trip is fun and worthwhile for everyone. Imagine tanking. I said that as I stare at the requirements for a Warlock to tank. Yeah, I kind of want to try it. I really want to try it, but I don't really love playing Warlock in Classic. So I don't know. Maybe I'll jam it. Let me know how it is if you try it. On 100, Evan draws a green dragon check. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah, the green dragon check, Ed. Check out this monkey langur. What is that? While the sky shards in this ancient temple, wouldn't the Alabaster Consortium come along and scoop them up? They don't. So they're more subtle than that. The Consortium is far more. They will like. The Consortium is so dangerous because they operate within the law, in a lot of ways. You know, it's like you know how like take Atari. I don't know how geopolitical you are as far as your knowledge base goes, but if you know anything about how certain superpowers gain like yeah, okay, so you could imagine the Consortium sort of like geopolitically as like within the Shattered Sea, kind of as like China doing their shit, where it's like everybody's like, that's probably not okay, but like there's no rule against it really, so we can't, you know, do anything about it, and if we made too much of a fuss, then that would start an international incident. So I want the Consortium to be very like difficult to deal with because they're kind of operating within the rules, and like people owe them a lot of money, and you know they control debt and stuff like that. So it's a very complex thing. They don't just go ransack a place or whatever. It's like everyone who they kind of enslaved sort of asked to be enslaved by the Consortium, you know? So right? It's like it's supposed to be like sinister and complicated for how their soft power works, you know? They have a lot of soft power. It's kind of ridiculous. Nice GuildCon. Yeah, that's what we're doing. TNT. We're gonna do an official Eldarcon at some point. the mods showed up to my city, a bunch of them, as like an Eldaracon 0 type thing. I still gotta make them the badges for that event. But we did talk about doing an official event at some point in time. Here's the thing, I just don't know how many people will be interested in it. That's why I want to do it at like a Gen Con or something. You know, where it's like an event people are already gonna be at, and we have a guild meetup somewhere. I think that's a better way to do it than just to say like, oh, hey guys, Eldaracon is in Vancouver. For anyone who wants to spend all the money required to fly to fucking Vancouver. Like, Vancouver's great, but it's a lot, you know? It's a lot to deal with. So. You're only 37-hour drive away. If I pick up RF first, it'll be 57 hours because you're 20-hour drive from her. Jesus Christ, dude. That's a big drive, bro. What do you mean? That's a long-ass drive. Requires minimum level 20 to get the tank rune, so I'll get back to you on that. Oh, so like what? Like by 6 or so? That's fair. Yeah, I don't know what to do about quests, because I want to make a bunch of money, because I want to like buy our guild tabard and stuff on there, but I don't want to like run out of quests so that when the new season or the new phase drops, I'm like out of quests. So maybe if I like, you know what would be cool is if I could level up in the Dead Mines and SFK with the boys, and then just finish all my Lochmadan, Redridge, and Darkshore quests, and then not touch Duskwood at all, not touch Wetlands at all, not touch Ashenvale at all, so that when the next phase drops, I have those 3 zones to level through. That would be ideal. And then yeah, so that I can do Redridge, Lochmadan, and Darkshore, the remaining quests as just gold making, so that I can make enough for the tabard, which is 10 gold. So thought you rated monkeys every stream. I do, Reg. I rate monkeys when Aduria TTS's them. He TTS's a monkey and then I rate it for him. When there's like a TTS of a scientific sounding name, I assume it's a monkey. Sometimes it isn't though. Sometimes it's a surprise. Throws me for a bit of a loop. You don't like Vancouver? I think Vancouver's fine. I like it. I like the city. It's fun to go to as an Albertan, you know. I already got my hotel booked for Gen Con. Oh shit, okay. When is Gen Con? It's in like July or what? There's a chance Ella might be there as a vendor this year. It's like very hard to get into Gen Con, but she had another dice maker say that they offered it, but I don't know if they're just being nice, but they offered to share or to like let Ella sell at their dice booth. It was like a pretty big dice maker. They're like, hey, if you want to come be a vendor and like, you know, share our booth with us, or share a portion of our booth with us, because they've got like a really big booth there. So I don't know, it's one of the things that like people might say. A lot of people like to say things like that in the moment to seem really cool, but whether or not they follow up on it is like actually a little sus. So they might have just been being nice, but if they're serious about it, then there's a good chance Ella and I might be going to Gen Con this year, which would be a thing. I don't know if I want to go, but if you call for it, everyone in the clan will go, sort of like a cult or something. Yeah, something like that. Something like that, you know. August 1st through, okay, August. SFK is good for EXP. Where are the quests for SFK? I know there's one outside of it, but I don't know where all the other ones are. The DM XP with the quest is almost a full level. I don't underestimate stockades as well. So what level do I need to be to tank these things? Probably I can do DM at like maybe 18. Stocks is definitely 20. And SFK is probably like what, 22? Because I think Arugal is 26. Am I wrong about that? Or 20? I don't remember. But yeah, we could try it. Could corpse run to RFK. I'm definitely down to do some dungeons tomorrow night on Classic. I will take part of tomorrow night off to do dungeons. I was gonna make plans for that today, but I totally forgot that we are doing a thing today. I have to like wear real pants out. God damn it. All right. I also feel like really feel bad when I go out for dinner and stuff like that because I can't like eat anything right now. It's always very awkward when I have to go out for dinner with people or like go out for dinner with like my parents or if like my dad's making dinner or whatever. So I just like can't eat the majority of what people make or eat or whatever because of my like stomach issues I've been having for the last year or so. So it's always a little uncomfortable for me where I have to like I've just had to like sit there. I have to like eat a bunch of whatever I can eat, like rice and chicken before I leave or whatever. And then when I'm there, I just gotta chill. And it's like always really awkward if somebody at the table isn't eating, you know? And I kind of like, I hate doing that. So that's why like, I just try and avoid dinners in general. But hopefully I'll be able to fix all that up for next year. Hopefully I'll be back to normal. Be able to eat normal food again. Can't wait. It's the hope. It's the hope. DM18 for sure. As much as you can enter a 17 and 18 things, 18 is better. Well, I'm more thinking because we're gonna have Big Boy Thorkin on Mage, and I need to have Consecration. All right, I'll do it. We need yeah, we need Consecration, I think, and that's 20 for Paladins. That's why I said 20 for DM. I know you can do it theoretically lower, but let's see. That is wheat corn. That is not a monkey. That is in fact corn. I'm gonna give it like a 1.5, like a 1.5 on the monkey scale. Pretty high for corn, I think, you know, considering. But I think that it does look like it has that kind of like shit-eating grin energy that a monkey has. So even though it's not a monkey, it's not even an animal, it's fucking corn. I think that it still earns at least a 1.5 on the monkey scale. Should be a 0 because it's not even a monkey, but I'm still gonna give it a 1.5 on the monkey scale. So yeah, good job, Blaze. Good monkey. Ready for Christmas? No, Nick, I'm not. I haven't done any Christmas shopping. I haven't got anything from my dad. I'm probably not going to see my nephew, so I probably don't have to buy him anything for Christmas. I haven't got stuff for Ella yet. I have an idea of something I want to get her, but obviously I can't say what it is on the stream because I don't know if she's listening or not. But I need to go do some shopping for Ella. It was just her birthday on the weekend though, so I'm still like, that's still fresh in my mind. It's her birthday, so I gotta like get out of birthday mode and get into Christmas mode or whatever. I don't know. Are you ready, Nick? You ready for the Christmas season? You prepared? Have you baked? Have you done everything you need to do? Bought presents? Monkey Blaze's homeland? Yup. Bring your own Lunchable? I wonder if I could eat Lunchable. No, I can't, because I can't eat deli meat right now. Fuck. Like, part of me, I wonder if I should just bring a bowl, like a Tupperware of rice. Just be like, I'm good, guys. I got my rice. But like, I hate like people try and make accommodations for the food for me, so that I can eat. But just like some days, I just can't fucking eat anything. Some days I'm having a good or bad day, and I just have to skip a meal entirely. And people think that it's like a failure on them. They're like, oh no, I couldn't like make something that Evan could eat. I'm such a failure. And it's like, it's not your fault. You trust me. Believe me, it's not. There's nothing you could have done to change this. I'm just having a bad day and I'm not able to eat. Like, relax. So I just prefer avoiding the awkward encounter altogether. So I like just don't want to go be anywhere where people are eating and like there's an expectation to be eating right now. Went for some utterly useless testing on a weekend or so ago, trying to figure out how to help me return to eating normally, but looks like it's probably just connected to me being, I don't know, healthier and whatever, so that's why I'm on the path. That's why I've been on the path for the last year and a half, trying to get really healthy, trying to get in shape, trying to get fit, trying to lose weight, not be such a fat fuck. It's going well, though. I'll probably be at my target weight sometime next summer if things keep going in the direction they are. So that's good. And hopefully it's okay by then. For Yuna? Wait, what about for Yuna? Oh, for what am I getting her for Christmas or what? Because I'll still get presents for my parents and sister. Ooh, it's true. Why do I hear noise in my house again? Give me 1 second. I'm hearing like some rattling or something downstairs, like a fucking raccoon or some shit. Here, 1 sec. Not a raccoon. Not a bear. Just a Morky. That's it. Just a Morky. No lickies. Don't do it. Can you be a good girl, please? I get you're bored. I know Ella left you. Oh, she abandoned you. You're disgusting. Your fucking dog breath is disgusting. Can you be a good girl? Or did you just want attention? Guys, we need to give her attention for a minute, okay? We need to take a stream interlude. A dog interlude. The holy chair? Not again, man. Not again. Imagine the day it's an actually a bear. It could be one of these days. People get their homes broken into by bears, where I live somewhat frequently. Could also just be like a moose or something, like banging its antlers outside. You know, that's always an option. I do live in the Canadian wilderness, and people forget that sometimes. Are you good? Or are you baby mode now? Oh, you just wanted to be held. Oh. Okay. Is this normal? Your dogs just occasionally want to be held while they fall asleep? Look, she's closing her fucking eyes, man. No? Where do you want to go? Where do you want to be? What do you want in life? What do you want in life? Tell me what you need in life. Tell me how to fix you. Speak to me. Yeah? Okay. Do you want air jail? Do you want air jail? What do you think of air jail? No. You're in air jail. You don't get foot. You're pretty reasonable for air jail today. Oh. There's your struggle. Okay. Alright. Alright. Okay. Think we've attentioned her properly? Think she's good now? I put you down. Are you gonna be monkey? Or are you gonna be baby? You gonna be monkey or baby? Alright. Here you go. How about you go get in bed? Go get you in bed. Go get in your bed. No, we're not playing. Not for another, like, fucking 2 hours, you know? I'm streaming. Stop. All right. All right. All right. We're good. Worst dog breath is right after my dog's sardines and dried cod skin. Yep. Yep. Yuna's worst dog breath is just on a Thursday. So. Instead, it's not typically a wise decision, but I think you could fight a moose. You could definitely fight a moose. You can take a moose. Absolutely, you can take a moose. They're big, they'll fuck you up, but if you had to, you could, maybe. You have a chance. You have a chance with a moose. Not a good chance, but like a slim one. Okay? Black bear, pretty good chance. Elk, better chance than a moose, still not a good chance. Grizzly bear, good luck. Can't grapple moose to the ground, wait for it to tap out? Yeah, that's true. Deep question. If you have a melee weapon, how many more animals do you think you could beat in a fight? I think I could do a lot of things with the sword. You could probably fuck some shit up with the sword. Yeah. Yeah, I think a spear is maybe better. Maybe. If you're the backcountry, you just get a stick. You tie the biggest knife you can get at Cabela's onto it, and then if you see like a grizzly bear, you just get him. You just get him. You get in there. You know, you and your wife, you both got big old spears. You just get in there, man. You just get a little pokey poke, as one does with a grizzly bear. The most important feature of grizzly bear defense is, in fact, getting in there. Alpha pointy bits, they do. Grapple enough dogs, I could probably headlock one until it knocks out. That should be a Discord thread. Do you want to see my amazing DM plan for my campaign? Yes. Is it all laid out? Do you have it, your master plan somewhere, Ashy? Have you found your... How many players are you going for, Ashy? 5 or 6 or what? What's your ideal player group for, or size for this comp? Rabbits are vicious, man. You ever see Monty Python? Yeah, you don't mess with rabbits if you're in the Holy Lands. I don't feel sporty if I have a spear. I think they're cool. It'd be cooler if you're versus something else that can wield a spear. Yeah, that's true. I don't know if I care if it's being a good sport or whatever with a spear. Cause like you have to get creative when you're in Canada, man, for self-defense against animals. We don't let anybody like buy guns and shit here for like backcountry protection. Like all my American friends that hike, they're like, oh yeah, man, grizzly bears aren't a big deal. You just you buy your pistol, you put it in your back, and then if you see a bear, you got your bear spray, and if that doesn't work, then you pull your pistol and you don't worry about it. It's like, I live in Canada. You realize that, right? You realize this, correct? I can't do nothing if I see a grizzly bear. I just have to use my bear spray and hope to God. Hope to fucking God that it's not in a hungry mood today. That's why you gotta buy a big knife. You know, you gotta buy a machete. You gotta buy an axe. Or you just don't go into the mountains. Fuck them. Fuck the mountains. You know, what were you doing in the bedroom? Okay, one sec. Let me go close the bedroom door. Let me go close the bedroom door. Alright. This fucking dog, man. This fucking dog. Just bring a slow friend and run to there. Best plan? Yep. That's right. That's why I always hike in groups. Writing world building. Feel free to skim as aggressively as needed. Alright, let's see. Writing world building. we got? 4A campaign. Central tension, powerful enemies. Almond Ket. Karen to Mira Bean. Let's expand. Let's see. Random encounter in the forest. Thorn skin frogs. Okay. Instead of wait, to profane the temple, they need her alive. Okay. Now players are heroes of the town. The broken tower is perfect bridge for the goblins. Yep. Kobolds. We have Copper Knight Hole. That's a good place. Orc Stronghold. Yep. Let's see. For the major hooks, what do we got here? Next town over is Kiris Dawn, the Slaying Stone module. Okay. The Black Keep, very dangerous. Yep. Dwarven stuff. And question mark left open for player choice. Why is this one just an isekai? Yeah, why is this just isekai? Right here. This is just okay. All right. And this is how many months of campaign do you think you get out of this? This one little like block of code thingy. What do you think, Ashy? How long are you feeling? Holds cup hostage, back way slowly. Just huck the machete at it. Listen. Every American has to have at least one knife. Do I need to drop my knife? You can drop your knife collection, but I don't think anyone here is a fedora wearing Reddit atheist, so I'm not sure if anyone cares. I mean that with love. The places on the internet that care about knife collections and sword collections and stuff are very important places, but I don't know if anyone will give you the feedback desired for a knife collection. Maybe a D&D stream. There's actually more knife and sword enjoyers that I'm but no one seems to care about my swords, so I feel like this is not the right place for me to brag about them. However, this, if brown stay down, if black fight back, if it's white say goodbye. Yep. Sorry, every American in the South. I forgot where Nini's in other parts of the US. Is that what it is? I don't know, man. America's a pretty big place. Like, you can say every Canadian should or shouldn't do something, but saying every American should or shouldn't do something, it's a lot harder. Because, like, there's a lot of y'alls. And y'all are very different, man. America's a big-ass place. You got all kinds of, you got, like, Florida and, like, New York and, like, I don't know, San Jose. They're just all different, man. How to get them all in the same room, expect them not to disagree about everything, is a crazy plan. Black bears fuck you up TBH if you're threatened, but if you're noticeably loud enough, they'll stay away from you usually, so it's fine. Yeah, you just like start like aggressively telling them about your D&D game and they'll fuck off. Instantly derail before end of first session. Oh, okay, God. Yeah. Or honestly, like 10 to 15 sessions. That's pretty bold. 10 to 15 sessions? How much RP in the inn is there going to be to increase it to 30 or 40 sessions? You should kickstart my module, Ashy, for how to delay your players and gaslight them into thinking that they're playing the game for a couple weeks straight. What's up, Azalea? Need my attention? Yeah. Frantically puts sword collection away. Listen, you can have a sword collection. I just don't know if anyone I get cool story when I talk about my swords. I just don't know if anyone cares here. In my experience, not really. It's like more of a Reddit thing, right? Though, like, swords are cool, and anyone can have swords. I think people who are like HEMA enjoyers, if you're like a dude that owns Gambison, then you have my attention. Everyone has swords and a Viking drinking horn, but who actually owns Gambison? That's where the real ones are. I do have Gambison. All right, there you go. Stream topics. Okay, let's see. Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean that's a lot, bro. That's a lot. That's too many. That's too many swords, man. Like, what are you gonna do with all that? Are you gonna be like the like? All I want to be is like, you know, the old Cold Steel commercials with the fat guy that cuts the pig in half. That's what I want to be. That's what I just want to have, a sword that I can cut a pig in half. You know. But I'm probably never gonna get one because what am I gonna do with it? Right. I'll just pull it out every once in a while. Cut a whole pig in half and then just not do anything with it for another 3 years. My dad's armor too from when he did fighting. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Fancy ass iron plates and shit. Right, epic dance battle, that could work too. Thoughts? He just woke up. I don't know what time it is where you are. Maybe that's early, maybe it's not. Yeah, I don't know, bro. I only have a couple swords, man. And they're all movie swords because they're wall art. They're not real swords. I like my sword-shaped wall art. I wouldn't want to buy a real sword unless I spent like real sword money on it, you know? And like real ones, like good ones are expensive, bro. They're like $1,000 or more. Y'all talking about sword collections where you got a whole bunch of $50 swords you got on Amazon. It's like, all right, relax. Relax. I'm not judging too hard. I want like a real one, man. I am doing Ren Fair this year though, so I suppose I gotta like... I gotta figure that out, you know? Take a picture of my sword-shaped wall art pretty real quick. Yeah, what do you got? What do you got going on? How many people you think that play D&D have sword collections? Whether it's like real swords or sword-shaped like art? The number is probably pretty big, right? It's probably substantial, if you ask me. But I don't know about full-on collections. All right, let's put some detail in here. We need some glowy shit. What you glow? Oh, we didn't do our astral beacon thingy. Okay, we'll do that too. Maybe that'll glow. 11:30 a.m. Oh shit, you're on Pacific time. Okay. Well, good morning, Azalea. Glad to have you awoken with us. My stream does serve as a morning show for many NAers. I'm always happy to have y'all in here early in the morning. I think, Azalea, I'm going to make my apartment in the guild hall this weekend. If I have time. I've been craving doing just a casual apartment build. I think I'm going to do my guild hall apartment soon. I wonder if we can build the TDC guild in Final Fantasy again when Endwalker comes out, or sorry, Dawntrail. Wonder if the members will return. Will come back. It's always fun to play MMOs with other people. But it's always hard, right? Trying to get people in the same room, in the same space, on the same server. Same percentage of D&D players who have a Wiccan wedding saying vows over a well or something. Oh, yeah. Yeah, like non-traditional engagement rings with some sort of a fucking, like, lapis lazuli gem or whatever. Yeah, I get you. I get you. Yeah, I feel that. I wonder, Guapo, did I mess up not marrying the weird Wicca girl from high school? How different do you think my life would be if I married the weird Wicca girl? We'd probably like instead of a dog, we'd probably have something weird like ferrets or something. Like some ironic pet. Or like poison dart frogs or some shit. I wonder if it'd be better, to be honest. And my wife and I have swords and costumes, but no armor yet. We got married in 10 foot of snow though. That's rough. That's rough. Ella and I had a reasonably normal wedding. Reasonably, I think, for a lot of D&D players. I wanted a reasonably normal wedding. I planned most of our wedding. My feminine energy was stronger than Ella's to plan the wedding, so I did that. One of the reasons she married me is because of my strong feminine energy to plan weddings, so. You know. I guess it worked out. No, our wedding was cute, man. I enjoyed it ish. We don't have any wedding pictures up in our house. Because I didn't really enjoy the day, but I enjoyed all the planning and everything that went around it. But our actual wedding day was just annoying. It was just annoying. I don't have a lot of fond memories from it. Family being family, wedding things being wedding things. Ugh. Ugh. Put a rabbit burrow under the tree that glows. A rabbit burrow? What, magic rabbits? Wait, I'm down with that. You start my new house. I just been busy with work. That's fine. I mean, I get it. I'm like, wait. My big house, Azalea, is wait, scroll lock. My big house is so Ella lost her house, so we got to redesign her front yard. This is Ella's house right here. So we got to redesign her front yard. I designed it for her, made it all pretty. But then she lost her house and won it back in an auction. So it killed her front yard. So I got to redesign that. And then my house, the exterior is done, but my interior is there's nothing in my actual main house. You know. What I'm gonna be doing is I'm blocking off the bottom floor, so I'm only gonna do a 2-story build, so I can put more stuff in. But right now I don't have anything in my actual house, so I gotta figure it out. I gotta build something cool. I want to do something really ambitious with this house. Maybe I might phone it in and say fuck that. But yeah, I don't know. Until then, I suppose I'll just continue sweeping the road in front of my house. There you go. That's me. That's me. Poison dart frogs are pretty cool, not gonna lie. They are, but they're also not the normal thing. What the fuck just happened? Okay. Alright. What? Oh, I hit revert. Whoops. Okay, we're good. I should save this. Stream topics. Wait. Super up for the actual ring, so I got a groove ring and pose with that? Wait, what are you talking about? This is your sword-shaped wall art? That's a lot of sword-shaped wall art. That's a lot, man. The fucking master sword? Yeah. Yeah, I dig. Evan and Ella don't have wedding photos hanging up at home because house guests would get too jealous, would they? Well, I don't actually know if any of the mods, if y'all have seen our wedding photos. But I don't know. I don't have particularly fond memories of our wedding day. We just had a lot that we had to deal with, a lot of family bullshit, a lot of stuff. We have families that you know like when you have a family, the family's like, oh, the wedding's more about the family than it is the bride and groom. We have people in our families who unironically say that. So we didn't really enjoy our wedding all that much. But I don't know. I'm still happy we got married early because I wanted to be married for I wanted to get married young as we could. I wanted to get married younger than 24, but we had to sort of settle for 24 and 22 or 23. I forget how old Ella was. She would have been 22 when we got married. I would have been 24. Joey Chat, the first thing I hear is your strong feminine energy. That checks out. Listen, dude. When it comes to weddings, I have a strong feminine energy to plan weddings. I'm not ashamed of it. Why would I be ashamed or embarrassed? I'm proud of my predominant strong feminine energy when I plan weddings. I'll plan the shit out of a wedding, bro. I'm way more excited when my friends that are girls get married than I am when my friends that are dudes that get married. It's way more fun to talk to them about their wedding. Yeah, 100%, bro. Yo, DS Legends, thank you for the sub, bro. Appreciate it. Thank you, dude. Welcome back to the guild for another month. Welcome back on a 2-month streak for tier 1. I appreciate you. Thank you, dude. Seriously, it means a lot. Thank you. Ella shared full-on album with us one night. It was very cute. Oh, did she? Okay. Well, there, as long as you get it. Yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't change it. Like I wouldn't have waited longer to get married just to have a better wedding. I wanted to get married younger, so I wanted us to be old and have the longest, like the biggest wedding anniversaries we possibly could. So that was worth it for me. I don't know if all of us have, but some of us have. Photos are adorable. Oh, my family members want to bitch my wedding. I'll show them straight to the door. Yeah, I mean it's complicated. Like, you know, that's very easy to say, I guess, but certain families are a little bit more complicated than that. Keeping the peace is you know, difficult depending on what your values are. So, all right, I think this one's good. Oh, no, we haven't done this. I keep forgetting this. Shit. I keep forgetting the most important part. Our little astral thingy. I've ads again? Oh, well, Zelia rip. I said expires on Thursday, just in case anyone was thinking about gifting. Yeah, okay. Yeah, relax, all right? Relax. The gifting subs in my stream meta died a long time ago. Okay. Let's see how this looks. Jackie! Yo, what's up, dude? How you doing, Jackie? How you been, homie? Thank you for the tier 3. Jesus!
Stand as one!
Christ, dude! Okay, fine, we'll play D&D again sometime. Jesus! Would you chill? Would you chill? Jacqueline? Holy fuck. Look, let me at least say thank you for the 44 months at tier 3 first before you just throw fucking 20 subs at the stream. Jesus. That's like more subs than I should get all month. Okay? God damn. All right, fine. I'll play some D&D. Just instant level 6 hype train. Just. Thank you, Jackie. Thank you. What the fuck, dude? That's a lot of subs, man. That's what just happened to my fucking stream. Wait, what just happened to Photoshop? Oh my god. What the fuck just happened? What just happened? Okay, I don't know what the fuck just happened. Oh, Jesus. Okay, you wake early to see the stream. Oh, all right. Well, yeah, what's up? What's up, Jackie? Good to see you, bro. How you been? Jackie, have you missed playing D&D? Because I have. I think we're ready to start up soon, so I don't know if y'all are ready, but I'm ready soon. I didn't think you'd be around, Jackie. I thought you'd be fucked off for all of December. I just wasn't even gonna bother you or say anything to you or send you messages. I assumed you were just getting inundated with messages and bullshit and whatever all month. So busy month for Jackie. We're down yesterday. Oh, okay, got it. Yeah, got it. Fuck, dude. Thank you for the 20 subs. That's ridiculous. That's insane. So thank you. damn it, I don't deserve that, but I appreciate it nonetheless. Thank you, Jackie. You don't have to do that shit, but had the best nerdy wedding. Excited to play whenever you guys are ready. All right. That's right. Jackie got married this month, apparently, like a normie or some shit.
Leave this here to bother
so
Evan for the next few minutes.
What? I'm so confused. Thank you, 100 bits, Steel. I just don't understand. We did video game vows. You guys did. Is there a wedding video? Do we get to see a wedding video, or do I have to ask? Do I have to ask your brother for it? 'Cause I will ask your brother for wedding videos. Again, I'm really sorry we couldn't make it, Jackie. I really wanted to. Ella and I planned all year to go to make it to y'all's wedding. It just didn't work out, man. It was really shitty. It was really a big bummer for us. So, I'm sorry we couldn't be there to meme on y'all in person. I was planning to buy like a new tuxedo and shit. I was gonna buy, what I was gonna do, Jackie, is I was gonna buy, because I've lost a ton of weight, so I was gonna buy like my first like tuxedo, like my first like good tuxedo, you know, for y'all's wedding. But yeah, life just said, how about no? So still, congratulations. I'm really happy for you guys. I really am. And I'm excited to get back into our game. Vow to never give up on us, like Princess Peach and Mario. I will preserve through life's obstacles with you, and hurdle through life's highest flag pulls. That's cute. I vow to love you like Maria loved Dom in Gears of War. Of course, there's a Gears of War reference in there. Jesus Christ. She vowed that she would always be there, so I shall always be there for you. That's cute. I like that, dude. That's sweet. That's sweet, man. You guys had nerdier wedding vows than Ella and I. That's crazy. Oh no, that's not true. I forgot. We had nerdy wedding vows. I actually think I talked shit about Ella's Death Knight in or World of Warcraft arena play in our vows. If I can't remember, I think I actually talked shit about her. I think I said something like, "I will always be your arena partner, even though you can't interrupt even though you can't fucking interrupt the sheep, the polymorphs at 1400 for some fucking dumbass reason." You know that, like, I think I said something stupid like that or whatever in our wedding vows. Yeah, I don't know. Welcome back, Cobalt. Cobalt, the sub-gifted meta is returned, apparently. That's what you miss. So, Jackie just put us to an immediate level 6 hype train. But instead of saying hello casually like a normal person. So, that's what you missed. But, what's up, bro? Wife's vows literally said, I love you, love ripping loud ass farts with you. That's cute. Ella rickrolled me in our vows. I was so mad. She actually rickrolled. I almost like canceled right then and there. I was like, is it too late? Can I just get this over with? Is this, you know? Will those golden kappa like 10 or 20 or something? I don't, wait, can you get a golden kappa from a hype train? Is that how you get golden kappa? Really? That's not actually a thing, is it?
See that one coming, did you?
Jackie, chill, dude, chill. You can just hang out. It's okay, all right? You can just relax. You can just chill. You can just be good. You just relax. You just hang out and say what's up, and I'll say what's up too. You know, you fucking be throwing bits and subs and shit, okay? Goddamn. Thank you for the 1,000 bits though. It's really I don't deserve that. All right? I do not deserve it, but I appreciate you. Goddamn. You're allowed to just come and chill. You don't have to fucking bring an army of subs and bits and shit with you, all right? Like, goddamn. Thank you, Jackie. Thank you. Seriously. Thank you. Goddamn, man. That's how you get golden kappa. I was in a chat stream when they had, or who had them, and they spilled the beans. Streamer's like, bro, what the fuck? You're supposed to keep it a secret, guys? Oh, you're supposed to get to... That's not true. That's actually cap. That's actually cap. This is actually cap. The golden kappa trains. This is a joke. This is a joke, right? The golden kappa is a special version of the kappa mode. It's currently available temporary reward for a new type of hype train. The golden kappa trains. They can appear randomly on any monetized streamer's channel in lieu of a regular hype train. Viewers will also receive golden kappa regardless of the level they contribute. So apparently it's random. So there you go. It's not a specific level apparently. Will let you know if the hype train is a golden hype train. That's interesting. I didn't know this was a thing actually. Interesting. That's cool. Yeah, you don't have to keep permanently. No. I don't think anyone gets the golden kappa permanently ever. I think that's the thing on Twitch. Break him, Jappy, snack him like a twig. Shut up, Ali. It's not a joke. I had it for a while. Really? How long do you get it for? I don't think I've ever seen that actually. Like I did my Twitch recap thing hit last this week. Let me see if I can get it up. Twitch recap. Your annual Twitch recap. It said that it was like 160 hype trains or something. Let me see. How many hype trains do we have this year? Let's do as a creator. So y'all watched 23,000 hours of my stream last year. Thank you. 159 total streams. That's like half the days of the year. I'm gonna try and hit this number at 200 next year. Next year I want this number to be 200. I want to stream 200 days of the year. 5 categories, 306 clips made. Your top stream was fucking nothing. Let's see. 158,000 chat messages sent. How many of these chat messages are you individually responsible for, guys? Top 5 categories. Yo, I'm a top 10 D&D and art creator. Check that out, man. I'm top 10%. Top 10% of all D&D and art creators. Look at that, man. What a guy I am. Your top 3 tags are art, character, TTRPG. Your emotes were a hit. Y'all like Evan Bullhart 2,700 times. Evan Bull Sip, which is crazy because I'm pretty sure this one is locked behind tier 2, isn't it? Isn't it? Vamble okay, Vamble hey, Vamble rage. This emote is definitely the best of all these. These all suck. I'm deleting every single one of these emotes except for Vamble Heart. Okay? Of the chat messages. I'm 10%. Aw, man. This clip stole the spotlight. This is the best clip of the year. Up to 9.8. So excellent monkey. Good. That's a great monkey today. Jesus monkey sympathetically looks upon you and forgives you for your sins. Okay, I need this to stop looking at me now. I feel like I did something wrong to deserve it. Up to 9.8. Okay. All right. Well, that's crazy, man. Great clip. 3.4 million channel points spent. Y'all spent 3.4 million channel points. Y'all really spent 3.4 million channel points. All right. 500 new followers, 526 new subscribers. Oh shit. These are all new subs. Oh damn. And more new subscribers than new followers. Wait, that's really low for a year. That's really, really low for a year of streaming, actually. That's embarrassing. Okay, whatever. 505 gifted subs. That's impressive. And 108. So there it is. 187 hype trains. Right there, over the entire last year. Who the fuck's spending their channel points? Diamond Hands Gremlins. I call it taking microtransactions to a whole new level. Yeah, apparently. And played all kinds of co-op. I only sent 4 raids last year. Oh no. I only raided 4 times. I only raided 4 times last year and I got 188 raids. That's like I got more than 1 raid per day on average then here. Shoutouts received 45, so I got 45 shoutouts. Your loudest fans in 2023. My loudest fans, guys. I don't know what this means. Does this mean what determines this? 4 is a lot. Yeah, what determines this? Has to be number of chats? No way. No way, because Thorkin isn't on here. Thorkin has to be on here. This has like, and Sam's in here occasionally, but not like, you know, and like Mita, I see like once every, I don't know. Is this shout? No, this can't be. What even? Can someone figure this out? Most bits? No, no way. It's not gifted in bits. That's not what it is. This isn't pay to win. I promise you. Most chats and subs? Maybe? People use my emotes, maybe? Is that what it is? I don't know what defines this. But apparently my loudest fans, y'all are my fans, bro. Viddy and Blaze, my loudest fans. Thanks, guys. Thanks for being my fans. Don't know how I landed on there. I don't know either, Ali. You're here once every like 3 weeks, which is crazy. It's always a great day when you're here. But like, let's be honest, man. I don't know. Thank you for playing. Celebrate in chat with a limited time global goated Moti. TTS. It doesn't track TTS through Twitch. Don't forget to stream your recap. This year we're coming together for recap. Yeah, all right. Share your Twitch recap. Nope. Choose another recap. All right, viewer. Let's choose viewer. Oh boy. So I watched 5,000 hours of Twitch. I visited Twitch almost every single day. I visited Twitch 345 out of 365 days. There were 20 days did I not visit Twitch? That doesn't seem right. 5K, that's round correctly, sir. 6K? I said 5.9, didn't I? Yeah, I mean, it is 6K. I don't know, man. Oh, camping. You're right. Thank you, Steve. Yeah, when I was out camping. That's true. That's true. That's true. That's true. Yeah, I did. But no, but even the times that I took days off, though, Atari, I still go to Twitch to watch Twitch. Navigation there. No, that was the previous year. I didn't go to Maui this last year. I went the year before. The recap. Right? Maybe? I don't know. Either way, 345. I mean, we need to get this number up next year. All right, we're gonna get this number way up. You couldn't get enough of these categories. Oh no. Oh no, guys, I'm a Warcraft enjoyer. I was in the top 10% of Warcraft category viewers. I was in the top 10% of D&D or just chatting viewers. I was in the top 10% of Overwatch viewers. That's only because fucking oh, Lily's not streaming. That's only because Lily Mario streams so much World of Warcraft. Okay, or sorry, it's Overwatch. I was in the top 10% of Apex. This is also Lily Mario's fault. Not classic. It is classic. The entire thing is classic. I've never played a game of Apex in my entire life. I don't care about watching this whatsoever. It's just, yeah. Just 10% of WoW. No, they're the same. They're the same category, Blaze. WoW is. Oh, you mean yours? Oh, okay, interesting. Top 10% of D&D viewers, and what the fuck is this? I guess there's just no other category that I watched, so just put like a placeholder goat in here, or whatever, right? But like, where's the D&D viewership come from? I don't watch D&D streams all that often. Who do I watch that's in D&D? Is anyone playing that's in D&D right now? No, but this is like Warcraft, just chatting, Warcraft, just chatting, variety, Overwatch, Warcraft, Diablo art. All right, okay, cool. And got emotional for these top emotes. What is my most used emote? I apparently don't use Twitch emotes. Might be Faye, yeah. I don't use emotes. I don't have my own stream up, Blaze. Sometimes I do, but not usually. No, I don't think it would. So apparently I don't use any emotes. I've used Galaxy 27 Rave and Galaxy 27 Raid in Fishy stream just for dumb memes. I used a Vamble Rage and Elbow One Hammer. I don't have any of my own emotes that I use, apparently. The only emotes I ever use are like Peepo Arrive and like Keck W. So I gotta get better emotes, apparently. Emotes that I actually want to use. So there's that. We gotta get these numbers up. You know? Maybe I'll just start farming emotes or whatever. I'll just next January. All right, boys, January 1st, we're going to try and get my emote numbers up as fast and as like, I wonder, do you think the recap starts now? So do you think if we spam emotes right now in my chat, it'll count towards next year's? Like, do you think it'll work that way? Like if we put on rave music for like 3 minutes and just see how many emotes we can spam in chat? Like, see how many crumbs we can spam? Do you think that'll work? I don't know, man. I just like disable any spam protection and we just smash it. We just fucking wall it. Just wall of crumbs. Like every chat message. Evan Bulker, where is it? Every chat message just looks like this. For like, we do this for like 10 minutes. And we just see if we can get those numbers up. For the best emote. You know? What do you think? Chat to 500 characters spams like 166 times, get the emote numbers up, make a bot do it? Yeah. That's a good idea, actually, Ed. I should. All right. 2.195. Why don't you just say 2,195 chats sent? I have only sent. What are your numbers for this? I've only sent 2K chats. I think some of y'all have more than 2K chats in my stream. I'm like, that's all right. Okay, this isn't a good number. I think I'm ashamed of this. They put so much work into collecting and displaying these stats when they could have worked on trends coding available to all streams viewers they do on YouTube. But who wants that? I don't know. I think this is fun. Yeah. Evamble okay is your shortest emote. That's true, actually. We should abstain from revealing my chat numbers to you, Evan. Yeah, okay. Okay. You spread the love. I've gifted 18 subs. And I've contributed to 6 hype trains. All 18 of these subs are in my chat. Guaranteed. I guarantee, man. Stream topics. Most watched channel was Evan Blair Art. I was your most watched channel. For Steel, I was your most watched channel as well. Most watched channel for Vidi and Steel. Thank you guys. Thank you. I'm honored. I'm honored to have you guys in my guild with me. You're amazing people, and damn, bro. Damn, bro. Yeah, your community's back. Chat sent as a mod, 162. Channels moderated, 1. So these are all messages sent in Ella's chat. TC was your 4th watch. Wait, what? You're right. I've 1 channel modded. This is it right here. Channel moderated, Ella's channel. I've sent 162 messages in her channel. I was your most watched channel as well? Oh shit, really? Thank you, Steve. Seriously. Thanks, bro. I'm honored, man. You shared your creativity. Emotes attributed to you. 2. Only 2? Oh, this year. Your emotes were used 6,000 times. All right, boys, listen. Listen, guys. Next year, we have a goal. Next year, our goal is to see how high we can get this number for the Twitch recap. I want to start a meta of I'm going to create some better emotes, okay? So that y'all want to use them. That's part of it. Next year, I want the meta to be during the intro of my stream to be spamming emotes like it's an Asmongold stream from 2018. All right? So I need a crumb headbang emote. I need all sorts of stuff because this is not good enough. All right. Can I get an EBA Kappa? Yeah, all right. Sure. Yeah. Bonus achievements. Top Twitcher. Category champion. Chatty chatter. Wow. Look at these. Learn more. What are my achievements? What is this stuff? I don't care about any of this. This is words. Chat badge unlocked. You were a top user. Own it. Show off your own super excellent shiny new badge in chat for 2023. Oh shit, man. Look at that. Why do I still hear Ella's computer? Hold on. Hold on. I'm sorry if you guys are hearing her Discord ping. I just realized that I can hear it. Okay. Muted her dumbass. Fuck out of here with that. If I got it, everyone got it? Yeah. You keep coming back for these communities. All right, boys. Here's the reveal. Here's the reveal. Y'all get to see what I'm watching on my main. Because this isn't on my alt. My alt channel is my Twitch viewing channel, my alt channel. I will never show anything of. No one, not even my friends, not even the mods will know the name of that channel. Let's see what my most viewed channel is. Is this where I get revealed? Is this where like Booba streamer, hot tub streamer, like what's the prediction here? Like Amaranth, Indie Fox, Asian Bunny, you know? All right. Most watched channel. Lily Maru. Diddy Maru. Channel points earned 540,000. Hours watched 1,674 hours. This is because okay. You have to understand about my friend Lily Maru, okay? You have to understand about how she streams. She streams almost every single day. Let me go to her videos. Let me go to her VODs. No, stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Okay, there we go. She streams for, on average, where's her VODs? Filter by recent broadcasts, view all. 10 hours. 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 She streams for 10 hours. 10 to 11 hours every single day. Okay? And so I just leave her stream up in here when I'm just doing shit to farm channel points. So I think it's funny. I'm watching her since she was a small streamer. So, yeah. No shit. Next up. Zach Rar. 429 hours. Most of the time I start watching Asmongold stream before I go live for a little bit, and then I mute the stream and stream. So I'm almost watching his stream almost every single day. Right? You have the meme? 1,600 hours dedicated to it for a meme? Sure. No, not just for me. Lily's a great streamer. I love Lily. She's cool. But I have a tab open whenever I open up my tabs. It's just her stream because she's always live. That's why. She's live from like 9 a.m. our time to 9 a.m. or 9 p.m. our time where I live. So she's just always live. Second channel most watched, Ashy of Heart. Hours watched, 339. Chat sent, 115. I don't even have one chat per hour in Ashy's channel. No chats. One chat per hour in Ashy's channel. That's impressive, I think, right? You know? Not in your top 5 watch? I didn't know you stream, Steve. Or did that just start? Third channel, Maximum. For those of you who don't know who Maximum is, he is the leader of Team Liquid's World of Warcraft guild. The reason why his channel is so watched is because during the race for World First, he is live for like 18 hours a day, and I'm watching the entire time. I just have it up in a tab. And then XQC. Where's your Amaranth watch time? Jesus Christ, could you imagine? Could you imagine unironically watching hot tubs? We think you'd like this clip. That's a clip. Thank you for playing. Celebrate with chat with these limited time global emote. Go to Moti. All right, share your Twitch recap. Let me post. Shit. Let me just not properly share it. Let me do a. Let's do this. Let's snip it out. We'll put it in. We'll put it in Discord, all right? We'll put our chat recaps. Twitch recap. Stream topics. All right, this one's mine. That's mine. There you go. That's mine. There it is. Okay. What is community though? What is this one? Oh, this is all of Twitch. Stories viewed, 104 million stories. Twitch, stop trying to shove your stories thing. We're not using it. Come on, bro. Right click copy image. Oh, it's actually, I thought it was a webpage thing. Back to work. Nice hopping or hanging with y'all. Jackie, I appreciate you. Thank you for the bits and the subs. Most importantly, for hanging out for a little bit. I seriously thank you. I appreciate it. And thank you again for what you did for Ella this weekend. It was very sweet of you. New affiliates. 500,000 new affiliates. New partners. 6,000 new partners. Oof. Unique freeform tags. 2 million freeform tags. These emotes were a hit. Force and CD. Or Force and E. Not Force and C. Force and CD has the Alien A Bonk. This is not, these are not real emotes. These don't count. Okay. 49 billion chats sent. What about percent? I wonder what percentage ours is of this. Probably not a lot. North America, peak viewers was Cutie Cinderella's charity thing. Top featured clip was Mizkif dropping a weight on himself. Oh no. The top streamers. No one's surprised. Kai Cenat, XQC, Tarek, Hassan, and Summit. Latin America. I don't know about any of this shit. I don't know a single one of these streamers, but good for them. Asia Pacific. Ooh, FPS Shaka, the GOAT. Why was, oh, because Quinn's in New Zealand, that's why. That's what, okay, that makes sense. Yep. And then Kaysen, yeah. Europe, Middle East, and Africa. Ebai, obviously. Oran, obviously. Only because Ebai and Oran are Spanish language, and so they're popular in South America. That's why for EU they're most popular. That's cool, man. That was a Twitch recap. That was ours, man. Look at that. Look at that. I gotta get these numbers. These are casual numbers, bro. These are casual fucking numbers right here. This next year, hours watched, I want to be 50,000. Total streams, 200. Categories, 1. Clips made. Yo, we gotta get some more clips, bro. I gotta put a clip challenge in for next year. Like, you know what we'll do? On January 1st, I'm gonna say the person who has the most viewed clip of 2024, when our 2024 Twitch recap, the person with the most viewed clip gets a free commission. I'm just gonna say that. You just get a free commission. We're gonna do that. We gotta do a clip competition somehow. 500 new affiliates. Are there even that many people in the world? There's massive amounts of affiliates every day, bro. Every day. My Denver Switch mascot a goat? I don't think so. I didn't think. Yeah, I think it's just a thing. I could be wrong. How do you feel about AI art? Are you optimistic that it'll become more beneficial for artists in the future? I have a hot take on AI art, Ed. My hot take is I kind of just don't care. I think AI art is, obviously I have a problem with the way that they steal and manipulate to train their models, but you know, if you're in the actual industry, you won't ever be able to use AI art. Will never replace artists at studios because of the legal IP issues. It's just not, you just can't do it. You just can't do it. the conversation, like everyone who's scared about AI art is like Twitter artists and stuff, because every studio artist that I met, like every like real professional studio artist that I know, their studio had a conversation about AI art when it first came out that basically started with, hey, we can't legally track where these models are training, so we can't legally use it for to build our IP, so no one use it at all. Okay, we all good? Good. No one's gonna use it. Great, cool. And then that was the end of the meeting, and the studios haven't talked about AI art again ever. So I don't really care. I think that AI art is going to replace a lot of commissioned artists like me, and I think that if you're scared about AI art replacing you as like a Twitter artist or whatever, or a self-employed artist, I think that you need to make your personal brand more important than your art. That's it. Make it about getting a print from you, and not from not just like getting the most efficient D&D, the most efficient D&D you know, art that you can get of your character done. Yeah, you can get it for free from AI, but it's not like something from an artist that you like and respect. So yeah, I kind of just don't care. Like, I think it's cool tech. I think it's really cool tech. From a tech level, I love it. I think it's really fun. From a like a whatever business level, it's obviously a problem, but it's not a problem in the way that a lot of people are mad about it. And I just kind of don't care. I just kind of do my own thing. You know, the world's going to change, and tech is going to change, and it's going to replace things. And if you don't adapt, you die. And that's the way it is. So hopefully I can adapt. Hopefully a lot of artists can adapt. And I'm just not that worried about it. I just don't think about it all that often. But yeah. All right. All right. This is cool. This is a good recap. I'm glad we did this. But next year, hours watched 50K, total streams at least 200. If I stream 5 days a week, how many streams would that be? 5 times 52 would be on average about 250. And so if I took it on average 50 days off in the year, which is way more than I would take off, obviously. Then that's like 200. Yeah, so if I add another day of the week, then I'll easily hit 200 total streams. That's easy. I can do that. That's fair. Kind of how I feel about it. I mean, there's room for artists to sell art to AI engines to train it. Like, AI still can't do hands. Yeah, the problem is though that when I say like theft and manipulation, it's like, so the manipulation or extortion or whatever word you want to use for it, it's like we're gonna train our model based off of like Twitter's gonna sell all of its art to an AI company, and they'll legally acquire it. Well, Twitter can't sell your art, right? Twitter absolutely can sell your art. Any social media platform can basically, like, if you post art to Instagram, to Twitter, to Facebook, to wherever, to DeviantArt, to ArtStation, they're totally allowed to train AI based on your art. You sign those rights away. You sign rights for distribution, whatever, away for your art when you post on a social media platform. The problem is most artists don't know this because they don't read the TOS. A lot of artists, and the other part of artists that do know it, don't have a choice. What are you going to do? Not post your art on Twitter, ArtStation, social media, wherever? Of course you're going to do that. So part of it is you're sort of selling your soul to like post on these platforms. So you got to figure out, it's like, this is the new reality. At some point, using AI art that is trained on art that's legally acquired is going to happen. And it's going to be through the manipulation and extortion of artists. But that's just the way it is, man. That's the way the world's always been. It's the way it's always going to be. It's going to be, you know, survive or die, live or drown, like sink or swim. Like, that's just the way it is. And you can be mad about it. And I'm glad there are people championing it. There's like a whole lawsuit going on, a movement led by Miss Ortiz, the Great, and a bunch of other artists to like sue these companies like Midjourney and stuff, saying like, hey, you can't do this kind of shit. You can't train on our models without paying us and whatnot. Great, good. I'm glad they're doing it. I champion. There are champions. They can go off into the sun and fight the battle for us, and I'll support them. I'm not gonna fight the battle because I gotta fucking worry about if I can eat next month. You know, like, I don't have time or energy to worry about that battle. So I'm happy someone else is fighting it. I'm not going to be in the forefront there. You know, which does trigger some people. Some people are very mad. They're like, oh, if you're an artist and you're not fighting this battle, you're not like using your social media presence to like constantly like talk shit about AI art and whatever all the time, you're like part of the problem. And I'm more of the opinion where it's like, yeah, I don't know if I'm going to be able to eat next month. So I gotta worry about that. I gotta like do commissions and shit. No, obviously my commissions are very healthy, and I've got to, you know, I'm very blessed to have people who want to commission me doing shit. But still, it's like, you know, you got to be worried about yourself and whatnot over fucking AI models and whatever else. That's the way I feel about it. I ain't worried. I ain't putting too much thought into it. I'll do my thing. But I'm people, no one commissions me because they want good art as cheap as possible. I'm far more expensive than a lot of options as commissioned artists go. But like, I try and have a unique style and unique designs that no one else can do. You can't find designs like mine with AI. You can't. You can't find designs like mine on Fiverr. So lots of people don't, and I'm never mad about this. People don't want that. They're like, oh, Evan, your art's cool, but it's not worth it. Like, I'm not paying like $400 for a painting. It's like, all right, sure, that's fine. If it's about all the monetary whatever for you, and you're just trying to get the cheapest possible price for the best possible art, you do not want to commission me. You know, my art's more bespoke than that, and I don't cater to an audience that AI art is competing with. So that's one of the reasons why I'm not worried about it. Speak friend and enter. You can speak something and enter, Ivlon. I don't know if it's friend, but there's some kind of a door here. Yep. What if what if 8-finger people are my fetish? Then you know what? AI art is all there for you, bro. You know, it's there. I just like Discord Nitro gave a month free of Midjourney. Oh, did it? Yeah, I don't know. I don't really care. You know, but like it is a little like, people also have to understand how like it is a bit insulting to like use AI art around or in front of an artist. Like, it's a bit insulting. It's not that big of a deal. But like some of my players for a D&D game, they came up with a bunch, like, I usually, for longer D&D games, I usually draw my player characters for them for longer ones. But like, a couple of my players came with like AI generated art for their characters. They're like, oh, Evan, we're just gonna use this until you make some art for us. And it's like, okay, well, I'm probably not ever gonna do art for them then. Like, you know, just have a little bit of awareness. I'm not like butthurt, but also, you know, you might want to just have a bit of awareness. So it's fine. They don't mean anything by it, but still, it is still a thing, I guess. I like to use AI art for what I don't care about, but also willing to pay for commissions to someone who can really understand what I like. Like, all AI engine doesn't know what the fuck 5e Goliath is. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I don't know. I just don't really care all that much, you know. I'm not mad about it, but also there are problems with theft and shit and exploitation. But that's just the way it goes, man. As an artist, like some artists like watermark everything because they're like, I don't want my art to be stolen. It's like, bro, if your art's not getting stolen, maybe it's because you aren't making good art. When your art starts getting stolen, that's how you know you're making it as an artist, bro. Obviously it's not ideal, but that's the way things are. Sometimes things are not the way we would like it to be, but we just have to adapt and move forward. I think it's a fun tool, you know. That's about it. I'm not mad about it. So the same with AI generated prose, yeah. The barricade and keeping the degenerates away from the children. Wait, what? What barricades? I'm confused. What are we doing? How are we protecting the children? Who are the degenerates? Anime fans? Is that where? Is that? Is AI because I'm cheap, poor, and it's fast, but I don't typically like it more than an actual artist? Yeah, that's fine. You know, I get it. You know, but if like somebody came to me for like a commission, they're like, "Hey man, I got all these I got all these like references here that I made with AI art." I'd be like, "Hey, probably shouldn't work together." You know, but that's also one of the reasons why I don't advertise my commissions all that much, is because I don't my market is not people looking to hire an artist, if that makes sense. Like, I know this is gonna sound really weird, but my market is not people looking to hire an artist. My market is people looking to hire me. That either makes sense or it doesn't, but it means that I'm not competing with AI art. You know, that's why I don't, like, okay, you want to know a hot take for artists? I think for artists, you shouldn't have a commission sheet. What's your commission sheet for? People shopping around? If people are shopping around, do they really want to work with you? And then if they decide that your art is the best for the lowest price and that's what they value, my experience is those people are the worst kind of people to work with. But that's my experience. Maybe people have other experiences. But yeah, I think you know, it's you gotta figure out what your market is and who you're competing with and who and what you're competing against and what you want to do and what kind of art you want to make. And people either value it or they don't. And if they don't value it, then they'd rather use AI art. Like, all right, sure, man, go for it. That's fine. You're not gonna shame them out of using AI art. I don't like the idea. I don't think people get shamed out of doing anything. I think the more you try and shame someone, the less they're gonna be like, the less they give a shit about you. I think if artists want to win against AI, they should say, talk about how great it is to get a piece of art made by a real person, bespoke, like custom handmade art. Not to like shame people into like trying to support artists. It's just never gonna fucking work, man. It's just cringe. No one changes anything they do in life ever because of shame. It doesn't work in politics, it doesn't work in religion, it doesn't work in social whatever. You're never gonna win an argument by shaming someone into doing what you want. So don't try. If you want to like get people on board with your art, talk about how fucking awesome it is. Make the experience of getting a commission from you so fucking fun and cool that it's like, yeah, man, you can hit generate on an AI, or you can get this whole ass commission done by me, and it's a big thing and it's fun, and we'll do a design that you want. But also, I don't work well with people that are like super micromanagey. They're like, I'm gonna tell you specifically exactly what to do for every little detail. For me, I'm like, are you sure you don't want to use AI art? For me, I work better with people who are like, hey man, I like what you do, and I want to see your idea for like, I want to do a halfling bard that like feels adventure-y and like, you know, dungeoneering-y. All right, cool. Let's do it. Because like, why would you commission somebody just to micromanage them if you didn't, you know, just go fucking, you'd be way happier, bro. Way happier with like using a different, like using a tool or a cheaper artist or whatever. For recap said I only get to 20 subs this year. I know for a fact that isn't right. Yeah, I'm pretty sure mine was more than 18 as well, so I'm confused as well. But still Evans art constantly. Excellent, Steve. I really don't know if anyone feels the same, but I just feel like AI should be in more back-end technology like algorithms and mathematics to test hypotheses faster instead of seems to be geared heavily on arts, which I find very strange. I think it's just because it's so accessible. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Thoughts, but I think that it's just accessible and that people, it's like it's dazzling. It wows people. That's why I think it's so AI art is so impressive right now. You know, it's like so immediate and so accessible. Other people don't steal already written entry-level code on Stack Exchange to their programming communities. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. If anything, shame just makes people continue to do it secretly or hidden. Shame can make someone not feel safe or comfortable to talk to you about it, things that go on in their life. Yeah, it's just it's never gonna work to try and shame people into doing the thing you want them to do for like art. So people who, you know, the kind of person if somebody were to ever say something to me, like I've had people say similar things, but not about AI art. If they're like, yo, how much for a D&D character? And I'm like, 300. And they're like, yo, I can get that with AI in like half the time. It's like, okay, man, like go for it. Yeah, you should do it then. Like if you don't value working with me or like you just want the cheapest possible thing. Like this is why, you know, I've had this with like artists and stuff that are like, they say shit like oh, you have to like compete with every other artist out there. It's like, you really don't, man. You know, so I'm not gonna say what project it was for, but it's a very well-known D&D project, like a third-party project. But a guy contacted me on ArtStation and asked me, they're like, hey, I'm doing this project or whatever. We're doing the next instance or volume or whatever of it. And it's like this big thing that people have mentioned to me outside of like, hey man, have you seen this thing? And I'm like, oh, that's crazy. Yeah, I guess I've seen it. They asked me if I would do some drawings for them. And they're like, what's your price? And I was like, this is my price for what you want here. And they said to me, like, can you do it for half? Because I can get art as good as yours for a quarter of the price, and I'm willing to pay you a little bit more. And I was like, you should probably go get that for a better, like, what are you, you're not dumb, are you? If you can get a way better deal on art that's just as good. And they're like, oh, don't you want the project? And I was like, I'd love the project, but I'm not, like, if that's all you're valuing, if you don't value the designs, like, you can get that art, but I kind of guarantee you that my designs are going to be better. That my concepts are going to be stronger. And that my work is going to have more personality to it. But like, if that's not what you value, and what you value is simply getting the cheapest art for your, like, most art for the cheapest amount, you probably don't want to have anything to do with me, bro. And they were like, all right, well, you're missing out. I'm like, okay, see ya. And so that's one of the reasons why I just don't have a commission sheet open. I don't like advertise my commissions all that much. I just don't want those kind of people that are like looking and sifting through for artists that are as cheap as possible or whatever, you know? Not my customer, if that makes sense. And that's fine. I'm totally okay with that. You got to be as an artist. My money gain, if you have commission slots open, I want to maybe get my Pixel Outlaw Lady done by you. People shy. I would fucking love to. I would love to. My commission slots are open, and I'm currently booking into late January now. I haven't officially formally opened them, but people have just like found it through the grapevine or found it through stream or whatever. So I have a bunch of slots that have already been filled, but I'm booking into January right now. So I have to message some people that messaged me early November. It's fun. It's like their time is finally come. I'm finishing some stuff for some other people, but yeah, I'm around. I'm available, which is fun. I wanna get back into doing commissions like more regularly. And I know commissions are the most popular thing to do on stream, but I still want to have a commission day. I think it'd be really fun. I kind of miss doing commissions on stream here and there. The problem with commissions on stream is that like a lot of people who are like new viewers don't understand that their opinion doesn't matter. You know what I mean? Like I mean that in the nicest way possible, but someone's just like, oh shit, why don't you put like wings on them? And it's like, oh, cause it's for a commission. Like normally I can try dumb ideas and stuff on stream because it's like, yeah, man, we'll try some cool stuff. And someone's just like, yo, have you tried them with like rabbit ears? It's like, yeah, man, let's try it out. And I can do that with my own work, but when it's a commission, it's just like, oh no, sorry, this is like for a thing. So, you know, instead of art, AI should start controlling the damn stoplights. Keep me waiting on 1 a.m. on an empty road. Yeah, fuck that shit, man. Yo, true, Atari. Would you be willing to work based on royalties / percentages of product sales? Obviously for a proven concept, not just a random schmuck like me saying one day this will sell huge. I would, absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, that'd be fun. That's how you like a lot of times get into like certain books and like book illustrations, stuff like that. And yeah, I totally willing to. If the project is convincing to me, I would 100%. The project would have to be like proven and fairly convincing, though, for me to take that kind of a risk or a gamble. Which here's the thing, people have asked me like to do that actually many times for like Kickstarter specifically. They've said like, hey, can you do a bunch of art and then like, you know, you'll get a certain percentage of the Kickstarter, blah 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 blah, whatever. But they're always really bad deals. So I that's why I don't have any that I can show, is because I've said no to almost all of them, right? So when you draw a full painting for me, only if you check the DMs. Steel, I'm gonna message you probably today or tomorrow. I was gonna message you on the weekend, but Ella's birthday, she demanded one thing of me, and that's that I didn't interact with Discord whatsoever over the weekend for her birthday. So yeah, it is you and Kitty, your times are coming up here. I said probably early December that I would talk to you guys, and it's a bit more in mid-December than I'd like, but you and Kitty are the first of the Decembers.
slots I'm open. Mr. Streamer Sir, I'm interested in this new adventure that you mentioned earlier. Which new adventure, Blaze? I need to wait until I have the money is moving 2 times in 4 months to drive a bank account. Yeah, that's Jesus. Fox, shit, man. Yeah, I would love to draw your. What's your name? I'm so sorry, I forgot, Fox. I forget, but I was gonna say I'd love to draw, and then I blanked on her name, but I'd love to draw her for you. In America, I'm pretty used to my opinion not mattering. Yeah, even more Twitch, right? No, I like being able to have that interactivity in chat where I can try stuff and like have fun and whatnot with like cool ideas. But it's why I don't like here's the thing, doing commissions on stream is sometimes only fun for one person to watch. You know what I mean? And that's the client. Which is why I don't do commissions on stream all that often, if ever. I'm fine doing them here and there. And maybe if I had one day every week that I would do commissions on stream, that'd be fun. But it's like, imagine if Friday, how boring Fridays would be if one person rolled at the very beginning of the stream and then I only did the stuff, their one thing for the entire rest of the day. That's why I don't do characters on Fridays. Is because it would take me so long that it'd be like, okay, guys, you know, shifting to Wolf has won the character sketch for the day, and we're gonna draw our character for all day long. It'd be like pretty fucking boring because you wouldn't have any interaction or influence or whatever on what's going on, you know, because it's like her character, and that's why I prefer doing like chat builds at NPC. Those streams are way more interesting to me. Like when we do chat builds at NPC and everybody gets to contribute to it and everybody gets to like throw ideas in, that's way more fun for me than one person, you know, gets to monopolize it and theirs is the only idea that matters. Commissioned artists, a whole bunch for D&D characters. When I find a good art style I always ask prices and see if the quality price is comparable. I always have the artist. I paid $30 for a character because I like the style and $200 for a character because I like the style. The issue can go both ways though. Like, I saw you had a budget of $150, so that's what I'll charge when the artist is not offering even close to $150 of value. Yeah, Moodimus, that's a problem. I don't have my rates published anywhere, but I do have a basic going rate that changes. Like, my rate went down in the last couple of months because I recognize that the economy is kind of fucking everyone right now. So I don't want to charge $400 for a base character sketch anymore. I've dropped it to $300, but I don't like to quote someone that because if somebody wants something super complicated and they're like, I want to have like 8 wings and 3 backpacks and like a spear in one arm and a spear in the other arm and like a shield in one arm, and you're like, wait, 3 arms? And they're like, I didn't say an arm. And you're like, oh fuck, okay. And it's like super complicated. Then I obviously quote more, you know. But that's one of the reasons why I just don't like, because people see like, oh, you said that it'd be $200 for this on your commission sheet, and so I just expect $200. It's like, dude, your thing has like 4 characters and each of them are like, you know, a 3-foot tall halfling in a trench coat. Like, what do you mean, bro? So yeah, I mean, it's always just like yeah, you should find an artist's style that you like and decide that if you're not necessarily for the quality, but like if the style is worth the money to you, right? There's lots of people out there that I know don't think that my work is like, there's a lot of people out there who are even like friends or fans of the stream who watch the stream that think I'm overpriced. There's a lot of people out there that think I'm massively overpriced, and there's a lot of people out there that think I'm massively underpriced. I'll be honest, a lot of times that I do, and I never expect this, okay? And I don't even really want it sometimes, but most times I do a commission for somebody that I think is like, oh, this is way too expensive, and I'm like, I'm kind of nervous. I'm like, oh my god, I'm charging them $500 for this thing. Oh, this feels really bad. And I send them the bill at the end. They send back they pay the invoice with like a $150 tip, and it's just like, I guess it wasn't too much for them. You know, you never know. You just have to do your best, and you know, it's a thing, man. Some people think it's worth it, and other people think you're like crazy. You know, but like just in general, like a character like this would probably be like $300 to $350 for me. I'd probably charge $300 to $350 for me. US. And for some people that is absurd, ridiculous. How the fuck can you get away with that? And other people are like, oh yeah, I'd do that. You just don't know, man. You know? You just don't know. So yeah, you mentioned stream title announcement for today. Oh yeah, we'll get to that, Blaze. We'll get to that. Actually, since the character I played for a year, about 3 months ago, new lady is named August. Do you have any screenshots of August? I want to see. I want to see what you got, Fox. I was told the piece I did for 150 wasn't worth much, which was a yikes. Yeah, which that sucks, dude. No one can ascribe value to it except for the own individual, right? Like, here's the thing: how many of you would pay? Let me show you an example of something that somebody paid way too much for. Let's see. Let's go. EBA sketchbook. Let me show you something that you all are gonna cringe at to think of how much somebody paid for it. Look at this. Look at this. This is 100 bits. This is a mouse drawing I did for 100 bits for a full $1. What fucking idiot paid a full $1 for this? And you know what? The next one that I do is gonna cost 200 bits. Every time I do a shitty mouse drawing for somebody, the price will double. That's right. The next person that wants one is gonna have to pay 200 full fucking bits. And then after that, you know how much it's gonna cost? It's gonna cost 400 bits. There it is. There it is. And that's the way it goes. That's the way bits. That's the way hands bit. That's.
Where's my mouse drawing?
All right. All right. Fine. All right. You want one? Fine. Steal 200 bits. Got it. Got it. Guys, we're doing a commission live on stream. All right. Mouse drawing. Make a new folder. Mouse drawing. All right. Okay. Let's do oop, no, we're gonna hit shift. We're gonna use mouse and shift key. Let's do a little let's do a little one here. Let's do let's do some plateaus. Let's do some plateaus for steel. Let me use my mouse for this, okay? Let's do a little plateau landscape. Maybe like an ocean in the background or something. Let's do some strong shadow shapes. All right.
Do you deliver? Or
Let's do.
Discord?
Let's do.
What?
Wait, this is just Discord, Steve. What are you talking about? What the fuck? What the fuck is the 500 bits for? What is that for, Steve? I don't understand. Did you want the next one? The next one only costs 400. Is that, were you intending to pay 400 bits for the next sketch? You want the next one? All right, fine, sure. You want the next one for 400? That means the next one's gonna cost 800. It's gonna double every time until nobody wants a mouse sketch anymore. And I'll do this for the rest of my career. All right, let's do some pillar monument things. Let's do like a roots. Jesus!
One coming, did you?
Dibs.
Okay, chill. Okay, let me finish this one first. Is that how we're doing? Yes, okay. It was only supposed to be 400 and 800. Okay. All right. Okay, hold on. Let me get through steals first, all right? The way I see it, if I'm commissioning you and then we have agreed on the price, then I've already vetted your work and see as good value for money. The price I pay is for the work. The tip is because I actually like the piece. Never hired an artist that I haven't tipped yet. Well, that's interesting, Moonimus. I think tipping is not it's not like I don't want to make tipping culture a thing for artists so that people ever feel like, oh, I got to tip because it's awkward if I don't. Nope. I will charge you what is I need for that piece for that time, and that's it. All right. Okay. God damn it. God damn it. Okay. All right. We got some plateaus. And then we need some clouds in here. We need some strong cloud shapes.
I would like to gift my spot to Fox as I won't be here if
that you can't. What do you bought your spot for Fox, and why did you just cheer 200 more bits because of that? All right. Okay. Thank you for the 12. Thank you, Vinny, for the bets. I appreciate it. All right, Fox. Congratulations. You going? Yeah. All right. I'll chill. I just wanted to watch the stream. All right. All right. What's up, Nix? How's it going? Good to see you, Nix. Also, Get Out to Realize is already kind of questioning his price decisions for mouse sketches. No, look, it will cap out at some point in time. At some point in time, somebody, no one will want to sketch for more than, because the next one is like, what is it? 1600 bits for the next one? That's already, I think we've hit the cap at 800 bits for it. All right. All right. This is, I need to sign it. 23. Okay. Okay, here it is. There it is. Steel. There you go. Okay. Okay. Second mouse sketch for steel. The next one will be double the price at 400 bits. For steel, 200 bits. So we double the price for 400 bits, and Steve is paid. Okay, there it is. All right, Steve, this is for you. You like it? You're not supposed to. You're turning this into an economy experiment about marginal benefit. I am turning this into an experiment, Anna. An economic experiment about the value of art and what people perceive as valuable. This art will go up, will double in price for the rest of my life. For me to do a shitty mouse sketch of a little landscape in like under 5 minutes, it will double. And we'll see how high it goes. All right, for the rest of my life. Okay, you adjust your mouse prices based on inflation. Maybe in 20 years where we're all in Bitcoin, so we'll pay for the mouse again. If it happens, it happens. If it happens, it happens. August and stream topics. Okay, hold up. Before we do yours, Steve, stream topics. Oh, she's amazing, dude. Wait, no face scars? Okay, no face scars. Okay, yeah, all right. Yeah, all right. I dig it, Fox. Yes, is sick, Steel. All right. This is for Steel. Steel mess around. Or whatever the fuck your name is. Part of the experiment is also to be as somewhat passive aggressive and mean to your clients as you can. And see when people are going to stop paying for the project. All right, Steve. Okay. You have to correct for inflation if the experiment runs that long. Yeah. Nope. Here's the thing. Because the experiment itself will correct for inflation. The experiment itself will correct for inflation. At some point in time, it might be worth it again for a shitty mouse sketch, and maybe it's not. And it's just we're allowing for the potential of economic entropy to be a factor in the sketches. All right, this is for Steven Parison. This is 03. All right, let's do something kind of cool. Let's do like an Eldari arch. We're gonna do an Eldari arch and like an altar. It's gonna be cool. Maybe I should change my stream title to doing commissions live on stream. Yep. Should we say thank you for your cool stream? See you later. All right, Viddy. Thanks for being a bro. Love you, man. Have a good rest of your day. We'll see if the sketch that you bought for Fox is worth it. Expect it in Discord. I'll ping you and Fox when it's done. All right, we have to use our Chiaro shading techniques in here. Okay. Meanwhile, I've been trying to do classical portrait painting on my days off. It's like, this is what I was working on yesterday. I was doing like classical portraits, right? Like oil style, like speed paintings. Right? and now we're just, hey, let's go. Let's get it. The amount of money I've made on bit commissions this over a year versus on painted commissions over a year. Okay, let's do some floating crystals because that's what you get at Eldar altars, all right, Steve? Lily put Steven. Listen, we have to be irreverent for our clients, okay? These are serious things. So I was drawing the Lich in the Night. I would read my client and call her and say sorry. I would say fuck you for this, and but wait, I would get but it looks great. Yeah, that's rough, bro. You at least have to note down how many copies if you were able to buy these bits and at the time it's sold. That's true. We'd have to like do like a coffee or like isn't a Big Mac a better valuation than a coffee? Listen, I'm no economist, but isn't the Big Mac scale better than the coffee one? We need if you're here when I'm back. Yay, if not, boo. All right, Ed. Have fun. All right. Keep in mind, this is a $4 piece of artwork. Let's do a cool framing mountain range in here. Because mountains are cool. Like it's in like a mountain valley or whatever. Right? Yeah, we'll do like a halo effect for our clouds. They're kind of wrapping around, you know? Big Mac be better, economically speaking, got me there. Yeah. Listen, I'm just trying to make sure this is a consistent enough experiment. Like what I'm hoping for, Anna, is that getting one of these drawings becomes like a status symbol among billionaires. So it's like what happens when you get to like drawing number 50 and the thing costs like $1 billion or whatever, or $1 million or whatever, and Elon Musk buys one because it's like it would make him wealthy and like rich and shit, and then you know like and then like Jeff Bezos is like, I'm not going to be outdone by this idiot. I'm going to buy the $2 million one. And then like some Saudi oil prince is just like, you can't outshine me. I'm going to buy the $4 million one. You know, and then some like Chinese billionaire is just like, I'm going to buy the $8 and $16 billion ones or $1 million ones and put them on my yacht.
Visitors,
right?
How exciting.
That's how we got to do it. So it's about 51% of a Big Mac. There you go. Voivo, what's going on, dude? Voivode, you got here just in time for commissions. I'm doing mouse commissions today, Voivode. There we go. Oh, we should write the bit value of how much the person paid for it. So this is 400 bits. Okay, there we go. All right. Oh, nope, nope. I forgot to sign it. Forgot to sign it. There we go. All right. Steve, thank you for your purchase. Thank you for supporting a struggling artist. Hope you enjoy your $4 sketch. Most sketch. Let's see. The next one that's 800 bits, the $8 sketch, has already been paid for by Vidi. The 400-bit mouse sketch for Steve Perry. The next one will cost 800 bits. And Vidi has already purchased that for Fox. So Fox, we're doing you the 800. You get the 800 bit sketch. What now? Don't worry about it, Voivode. It's an economic experiment. Okay. Does that Aldar have its equivalent at Christmas? It does. It has a Winter Lights Festival. Has multiple actually. Vidi has paid for this for you, Fox. Okay, so tiny weeb Fox. Okay, there we go. This is the 800 bit. 800 bits, and this is sketch number 4. All right, there it is. Give the artist the fast food. Yep. All right. Okay, Fox. Let's do. I know what we're gonna do. We're gonna do something cool. This is an $8 sketch. All right. Vidi has paid $8 for this sketch for you. So hopefully it's worth it. You ready? All right. Are you drawing with a mouse or with tablet and stylus? Right now, Mind's Eye, I'm drawing this with a mouse. Okay. This is what I draw with my tablet. This I have here. This is the tablet that I use. I use a big tablet like this. All right. So this is what my art looks like with the tablet. Is this stuff right here? Okay. As I do characters and stuff. As far as sketches go. For these, I'm doing them with a mouse for my illustrious clients. Where the genitals at for $8 sketch? That doesn't happen to the higher tiers. What are you talking about? Yeah, dude, that's a high tier sketch. And you know what? The more expensive the sketch, it's not going to get any better. It's not going to be any more detailed. It's not going to be any more anything. It's not like I'm spending more time on it. It's the exact same quality of sketch. And we'll see at the end of my life as an artist how much it was worth for people. How much somebody wanted to pay for it. Maybe I'll start making like a printed version and sign it and send it to them at a certain point in time. Maybe at like the 6 sketch, because that'd be 16, 30. Yeah, the 30. If there's ever a 3200 sketch, then I'll make a small sketch, a card for it, and I'll print it and send it to. Maybe let's do it for everyone. Actually, fuck it. Why not? We'll see if I have time for that shit. If the trend carries on, the sketches take 5 minutes each. In the first hour, you're looking at making $4,000 for doubling the price. Well, we'll see. We'll see how much your art is truly worth as an artist. Because you know what? Guess what? AI can't do this. Actually, never mind it. Don't question AI. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Use our eraser. There we go. Yeah, maybe we shouldn't question it. Alright. We're gonna do some clouds. This is gonna be cool. I have an idea for this, Fox. I appreciate all my patrons and clients today. Thank you guys for your support for the arts. If these ever become more valuable, then hopefully you can launder money in them like people launder money in fine arts. Hopefully I can be that successful one day. Oh, wait. Can I draw a decent circle? Okay, whatever. All right. Okay. This is good. It's a lot of clicking, man. I got a lot of mouse stuff going on. Don't know how these mouse artists do it. Maybe get like a soft click mouse or something. All right. And now we're going to have the astral aura going the other way. Have it going in front of the... There we go. All right. All right, Fox. Congratulations. This is your $8 sketch. Okay. There you go. We'll snip it out. Gurisvidi has purchased the 800-bit mouse sketch for Tiny Spirit, Tiny Senator Fox. The next mouse sketch will cost 1,600 bits. There it is. Okay. Yep, there it is. Yep. Can't see the mice in any of these sketches. Oh, that's because they're not zoomed in enough. Yep. Yep. Free sketch. Free sketch. Free sketch. Study sketch. $8 sketch. Wow. Okay. All right, there it is. We'll see. We'll see what happens in the future. One day I'll become a big enough artist that this 1600-bit sketch will be worth it. Until then, we got work to do, man. We got work to do. Mice are implied. Yeah, they're implied there. A lot of patience and good music. After a while, your brain tunes the clicks out. Oh, good. Oh, good. That's what I need to know. As if it was going to eventually tune out. Thank you, Thorkin. Appreciate it. Formal concept pieces for Eldara. Wish my color picker worked though. That'd be fucking amazing. That'd be just the coolest thing in the world if color picker worked. You know? Instead of whatever this garbage is. Yo, thank you, Hanktastic? Hankastic. Hankastic? Listen. I'm having a rough day, alright? I appreciate you for the follow. Thank you very much. How'd you come up with the name Eldara? Are you basing the names off a specific language etymology? No, actually. The name Eldara, the way I came up with it is I wanted a name that was ambiguously either a place or a feminine sounding sort of name of an individual. So in Eldaran mythology, depending on who you ask, between like elves and dwarves and certain cultures and civilizations, they will tell you Eldara is a different thing. Because Eldara is basically the name for this big planet that's up in the night sky that you can see. It's this white shimmering, you know, glowing ball. Eldara, the realms of Eldara are as if Jupiter is the center of it, like Eldara is Jupiter, and all the moons of Jupiter are the various realms of Eldara. So no matter where you are, you can always see Eldara. There's also a sun deep off in the solar system that you can see that gives light to the world. But yeah, Eldara is there. So depending on who you ask, some people think Eldara are the heavens. It's where you go when you die. Some people think that Eldara is a magical sphere of raw energy. It's the source of all magic. Some people think Eldara is a goddess. Is a straight up goddess, just chilling in the night. And I wanted that story, that sort of like question, to be a bit of an ambiguous idea. So I just started listing names out. I don't think too deeply about like the origin or etymology of a name when I think about it for D&D stuff. I kind of just sort of like sound things out in my head and write things down until I got some that I liked. And I liked Eldara. It sounded cool. It sounded kind of like, you know, it has like the obviously the base, the idea of like Eldara, elder days, the elder of the world, and I kind of liked that sort of like kind of fit in, but that's not the reason I chose it. So yeah, that's how Eldara came about. Are you on social media other than Twitter, Instagram? Can't go to X anymore? No, you can't do X anymore. That's fair. I am on Instagram for the most part. I haven't posted in a while. I posted a whole bunch a couple weeks ago, but I haven't posted since then. I usually update Instagram more in batches than I do anything else. But yeah, I'm on Instagram. I don't know if there's really anything else that artists need to be on, is there? No real other social medias that people are kind of into. So it's already hard enough for me to post on any given social media platform that posting on Twitter and Instagram are that's enough for me. That's too much almost in some cases. So that's where you can find me. Tumblr, ah, shut up. God damn it, Dashto. If I wanted an opinion on Tumblr, I would have asked a 14-year-old where she posts her fan art or her fanfic, okay? Thank you for the 44 months sub, I appreciate it. I'll just see how people create their worlds and thought process used. Yeah, you know, like the same thing for like the world that I build on right now is called Teleria, but it's one of the realms or worlds of Eldara. And that similarly doesn't really have like a origin. It was just sort of a word that I wanted it to be less of an ambiguous like person's name and more of a definite like location name, which I didn't know was also very similar to the name that the Raid Shadow Legends universe takes place in, which is an unfortunate coincidence. So that sucks. But is she sleeping around a lot and shooting lightning bolts? You don't know, man. The mystery of what exactly Eldara is not something that I will ever reveal on stream. The mystery of what Eldara is the payoff after a long adventure, ideally. Like many years of adventure into the game and into the story. So yeah, I don't know. I was sponsored by Raid. He just doesn't want to admit it. Dude, can you imagine if I get a Raid sponsorship? I've turned down sponsorships in the past, but maybe I'll start accepting them if I get them. Like real ones. Maybe I'll do it. I don't think a streamer my size could get a real sponsorship because I got real sponsorships when I was like averaging higher viewers when D&D was more popular. But since D&D sort of chilled and the category kind of died off a little bit, it's been more relaxed. It's been hearing less and less about sponsorships. So that was outdated. The site died after the purge. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really know if there's any like other sites that are yeah, I don't know. Maybe Because like I mean I'm on DeviantArt and ArtStation, but those aren't really social media sites. You know, what else is there? Not that I can think of anything that's like useful. I did say that I would give my mods a Tumblr account, give them access to it, and just let them post whatever they want on it. But I don't think that ever happened, to be honest. I don't remember why. I think they all just got tired and decided to go home instead. So, what's up, Taki Rogues? What's going on? Good to see you, dude. So I don't know. I don't know if there's like any reason to go on a different one. You just draw a what? I know an artist who did the Raid Shadow sponsorship and just did a fan art. Oh, just draw a character for it? Oh, that's true. Yeah, that'd be awesome, actually. That'd be fucking sick. Yo, if Raid Shadow Legends wants to sponsor me to draw one of their characters for them, I'll do it. Yeah, fuck yeah, I'll do fan art for Raid. Why not? Alright, our Astral Sage Temple. We did, what, 3 today? Damn, bro. Today was a good, just like, chill day. Random DD session today, how many players encounter a gazebo? Like a mimic or just a gazebo? Does your setting have an equivalent to Christmas? Yeah, it has a couple like lights, festivals, and things like that. Oops. We're gonna be talking about holidays and doing some world building for them later on in the year, probably around closer to the holiday. So, oh, just a gazebo. Oh, okay, sick. Fuck yeah. They pay to make a mouse drawing for one of their characters. They pay to make a mouse. Yo, what if Raid Shadow Legends wants to buy? Oops. Wants to buy mouse drawing slot number 5 for 1600 bits. Do you think Raid Shadow Legends would do it? I bet they would. You know, I should contact them, their marketing team, be like, hey, just so you know, these mouse sketches are gonna get more and more expensive every single time I do one. They're gonna double in price. So you can get in on it now for only 1600 bits. And if you want it later, it could be like 6400 bits, right? That's a lot, bro. You want to get in now, early, you know, before they're super popular. So I could do that. Yeah, I would. Don't think I wouldn't. Don't think I'm not that petty. Maybe I'll just, I don't know. I could do a speed painting of their characters, right? I'm trying to do, so check it out. I'm gonna do, once I'm spending about an hour on this one probably. I'm gonna do like a social media like process thing where I'm gonna do like a process, like a painting process sort of tutorial. I'm only this far on it, but I started last night. So maybe I'll do a whole process thing series for social media. I could do it for a raid character. That'd be kind of fun. I don't know, man. I also designed in with an extra dark and shadowy corners, like 50% more corners. That's some good D&D shit. I like that. Arbitrary details that your D&D players will obsess over. Plays Path to the Goblin King. What's that? I don't know, man. All right. I think that's about it, man. I think I got some stuff to do today. I gotta go for dinner today, apparently. So I gotta get some stuff done. I gotta get some shit put away, some work done, and then I guess I gotta go somewhere for dinner. So that's about it for stream today. So thank you guys for hanging out. I appreciate y'all. Thanks for relaxing with me for the last 4 hours. Hope you enjoyed your stay, even if it's just for the day. Where's my outro? There we go. All right. So I'll see y'all tomorrow. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be fun, hopefully. I don't fucking know, man. Maybe we'll do speed painting. Maybe we'll do a speed painting on stream. I don't know. Maybe we'll just like try and oh, you know what? We should try and finish the Astral Knight sketch. That's almost done. We should try and finish that off. And then Thursday we might do our first. We might play Baldur's Gate. I don't know. Goodbye, Steel. Thank you for the 100 bits. I appreciate it with that attractive chat badge. But yeah, we maybe we'll do our first Baldur's Gate playthrough, like official playthrough day on Thursday. We could do that. I want to try and install those mods because I really want to play through with 6 players. Like I want to have a bigger party and go through it properly and see the different interactions and shit. And yeah, I don't know. It's just gonna be fun. So this week's gonna be awesome. I might take a couple days off next week. I'm not sure. Not quite sure. I need to get some work done, so I might take a couple days to do that. It might be early next week or mid next week or whatever. But either way, hope you have a great day, great rest of your day. If I don't see you, have a great week. What else is there, man? I don't know. Fucking just chill. Have a good time. All right. Tell some of my friends. Farewell.